All right. Hello, everybody. What's up? It's your boy Cynetic back at it again, coming back to you with another set of the Sundown tournament. This time, we're here at Combs High School. We're doing Sundown Voyager right now. So we'll just see how it's going. It's a little bit smaller than our normal Sundown brackets that we've seen in the past, right? Normally we've seen 100, 150 man brackets recently. So it's a little bit less. It's just, I think we have about 30, maybe 40 people in this bracket, and we're going to be starting off with Cruz, it looks like. The first one we got coming on is going to be Combs JV Team B. That's a bit of a mouthful, versus our wildcard team, because we do have a couple of people who are just couldn't really form a team. We do have a single player from Eastmark here, so they assembled a sort of crackpot team of the ragtag crew, some scrappy fighters, and we'll see who's gonna come out on top here. Looks like they're getting started up out there, picking out who is going to go first. I don't actually know what players are on each team, but we're just gonna go and see how it goes. This is a bit more of a casual one. You know, a few less schools have shown up, as it is the inaugural Voyager event. So we're just gonna see how all of this goes. Should be pretty good though. Looks like they are setting up their gamer tags on all this. I see Riddles Jr. Looks like we got someone named Kerfiggle, and I don't know yet. That is not me saying I don't know who they are. That is quite literally their name. So I think they're just setting everything up right here. Let's see what they got. I mean, right now it's only just going to be me. I'm by myself, casting all by my lonesome in here, just hanging out, having a good time. And it is the very early morning, so everyone's still trying to lock in, get their stuff all set up, whether it's just their controller settings, figuring out what to go with, the stages. We'll see how all that goes in a minute here. All right. Let me see. So it looks like, I believe our wildcard team is. I don't know which side our wildcard team is yet. And we're already losing players. Players have drifted into the wind and we don't know where they are. Tyler is desperately trying to find anyone. For those of you who don't know Tyler, Alice, our wonderful esports admin over at PVCC, they are currently trying to figure out where everyone is, and they are trying to play GeoGuessr while blindfolded. It feels like they don't know where anyone is. And our esports director, Josh, is actually trying to direct some people, but it looks like we're going to be getting the first match. We got Kerfiggle versus Player 2, just using the default controls. Robin and Marth, two characters you don't really see a whole lot of in general. They're not exactly low tier, but they are not in the higher tier of play. So you don't really see these two characters a lot, but you know, both Fire Emblem characters. I love Fire Emblem. Everyone knows Roy's my favorite character. Marth is just Roy, but cringe. That's all there is to it. I don't like Marth, but he is a fun character. If you know how to use the tipper well, you can do a lot of surprising kills. But if it's anything like Melee Marth, you just have trouble killing at some percent without that tipper. It just feels like it's impossible, but does manage to get a good down air there. Jumping straight into the arc fire is going to deny any coverage there. Kerfiggle now on the edge guarding position, tried to go for a down air, but couldn't quite connect it. Might have just wanted to go for a cheeky little up B. Maybe try and spike with that, but these down airs from the Marth are just connecting. Just absolutely dominating this aerial space. Does not care. Elwin coming out. Just bring it back to neutral. I like it. Both at super high percents. How is Robin still alive here? Robin's still holding on, trying to get any percentage they can now, despite being at 207%. Marth just needs to find a kill. This is what I was talking about, that Marth is struggling to kill. It takes all the way to 200%. If that character was high tier, they would kill at 60. That is how you know Marth is bad. Is a bad character. You're not allowed to kill until 200. Goes for the nice little side B. Nosferatu. That move has never hit in tournament play until today. That move, I used to play Robin in Smash 4, and let me tell you, that move did not get better. It might have gotten worse, arguably. At least then Robin was still new, so they tried to make them cool. But now it's just like, hey, what if we made down B bad? Going for grabs, trying to use the neutral B. It is just getting poked out. The book coming down to free them from the combo. Nice little forward air to confirm it. I like this. Has no more charges left in the fire book, so gonna have to wait for that. Almost out of charge in electricity. So they are in a bit of a danger, running out of those magic resources that they are using, but the fire just came back up, so they do have some more, but they are gonna have their stock taken away, so they should get a restock of everything. So it's essentially back to nothing. Nice little combo, arc fire into the up air. Like it. Okay, let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see some of the moves. Let me see a Thoron. Let me see just anything. This guy is just eating fires. Eating arc fire on repeat. Oh my god. Is that Tipper? Yes, it's Tipper. Oh my god. It's Marth. It is Marth once again. What? That is the Hero King right there. That character, Tipper, is cheating. I'll say it. I'll be the first to say it. Tipper is cheating. Your sword should not be better just because it's sharper at a point. Alright? That is cringe. Why am I getting taken off the edge at 40 by a low tier? What is this? What is happening to me? But well played. Well played to the Marth. It's a good move. I liked it. I like the Robin, but I just really love watching Robin be played just because, once again, main the Smash 4, so I'm biased, and I will proudly be biased towards Robin. Looks like we're going to switch it up, going to Hollow Bastion this time around. And we'll see. Are we going to see Piranha Plant? Oh my god, it's the actual one Piranha Plant player. I think they are quite literally the Piranha Plant player that we have to have for PVCC's tournaments, Sundown. There are a few switches that do not actually have Piranha Plant installed. And normally, for most people, that's not a problem. But there are a few players, I think a total of 2 at Sundown and Ascension, that have to play on switches that have Piranha Plant because they actually use this character. I like Piranha Plant is interesting just because you don't see a lot of them, right? It's interesting to always see characters like this that you don't see a whole ton of. Corrin, you've been seeing a little bit more play recently, especially at the higher tier, just because aerial pin is just like an insane level of pressure. Just pin in general as a move is just incredibly strong. It does everything you would ever want in a move, and Corrin's just got good recoveries, good ways to set up using the chain sword. Just in general, goes a little high, does manage to make it back to ledge, but 2E, not gonna find him, but the up B from Corrin gonna keep them safe. Going for trading the smashes, but one wins out. The down B over the smash attack. The long reach of the plant. That is a very, very long arm. Corrin now just trying to pressure them off the stage. Goes for the aerial pin, but they do have the iframes to keep themselves alive. Going for just about anything here. 2E not gonna go through. Going for the down air, but countering it back with an up B. Corrin trying to look for this first stock that they can get there. Does manage to get a counter to keep themselves up, but then goes, I feel that was a misinput. They tried to go for a diagonal up B, but accidentally ended up putting in a side B, which got them killed because I went to special fall for too long there. Goes down, getting countered under. They're getting sharked by this. Just for those of you who don't know what sharking is, it's when people, it was a term used a lot in Brawl, where people would stay under platforms and hit up through the platform. Kind of like how a shark fin comes out, right? And it's a dangerous predator, right? So that, if you hear me talk about sharking, that's what I mean. They are just getting absolutely destroyed through the platform. It's super hard for Corrin to counteract anything under those platforms just because they're down B. Sends them straight down into whatever oncoming threat is going to be coming in here. So we'll see if they have a plan to counter that. He's going to try and win the range game using that neutral B. Goes for the counter, trying to make a prediction on the movement. Good spot dodge, or aerial dodge from the Piranha Plant to keep themselves out of harm's way there. These two are just trying to play a defensive battle, trying to claim the stock, both at super high percent. It really is, at this point, a one big hit could decide the fate of either player here. Gets a grab, goes for the forward throw, trying to get a down air and gets it. Sends him straight into the blast zone. And the Piranha Plant wins. Piranha Plant. All right. So that is game 2. 1 game over to each side here. Just see where they're going next. They're trying to make the final decision. Are we going to see... I'm guessing PS2, because it always comes down to PS2 for some reason. Oh, Smashville. When we were watching Ascension, I never saw this stage the entire time. For those of you who watched Ascension, that tournament that was at PDCC, you'll know that we literally watched PS2 45 times out of 50. Everyone loved playing PS2. Okay, they're both just going to stick with what works. You know, one side, one with Piranha Plant, one side, one with the Marth. One for different coloration on the Marth, it appears. I don't know if that was... I know that some people are very superstitious about color, so maybe this is a maybe this is a mental switch up. The black and gold Marth plays different. We'll see what they got. Does manage to get through here out from under the stage. Piranha Plant in a bit of danger. Does manage to recover going across the full stage in order to get it done. And then is just going to use it to push them back off to the side. Tries to go for a nice little grab, but the range, despite being the entire screen, is not quite long enough in order to confirm the kill here. See what they got. Ooh, nice little spike for the Marth. I like that. I like it. I like it. Let's see what they got. Piranha Plant going for trying to get out from above the Marth here. Marth just not letting them an inch under this platform with them. This is my house. This is my roof, and you will not live under it. Marth just trying to take out anything here. Pushing them back. Goes for the counter. Doesn't get anything off of it. Let's see. Oh, nice. Piranha Plant just covering the stage, not letting them back in. They want this stock. They're at 140%. They're just trying to find a move that will just kill anything right here. Marth winning it back with just a side B. That move is, as I like to say, I use that move. That move is cheating. What a... Oh my god. Oh my god. What a beautiful forward smash. Just get off my stage. Gets the grab, gets the confirm, like it, just winning it back. Gotta try and get this second stock here without taking too much percent if they want a chance to fight back at this. This is the game 3 situation. This will be a little bit tense, a little bit dicey for the Piranha Plant here. They gotta get as far as they can now. 75%. Marth could kill here if the Piranha Plant isn't careful, and looks like the Marth's going for it. Trying for something. Does get the poison out, but taking a lot of damage for it. 142, falling straight into these up airs. Tries to slow down the timing, and boom! Catches him with the down air, just sends him. Just taking the 3rd game. Stick with what works. The Marth is perfect. That is, he may not be Roy, but he's our second boy. Our second child there. Love me some Fire Emblem characters. So now we got some teams swapping up.
Switch. Wild card is on the left, and they're blue, and then JVB is on the right, and they're the red. And for some reason, the stream's not going.
At all? Because I have it live here.
Yeah. Can you click on that and see what it...
All right. Looks like we got a little bit of a reconnect going on right now with the controllers. Let's see who we got showing up. Yeah, one of the best parts about working with these at these Smash tournaments, of course, Nintendo had to put a name cap on everything, so we have to delete 40 names each time.
So, if you don't want to talk
Okay. Alright, so we got Caliber coming up. Who else we got? Who is our other one for today? Alright, looks like they're getting locked in to a little bit of figuring out what stage to go to next. We'll see what they got. Town and City this time around. Town and City. Swapping it up a little bit here. We got I Don't Know Yet versus Caliber. We got a Little Mac versus an Inkling. I like it. I like it. A character who does very well once they get into that close range game with Little Mac, and an Inkling can play that mid range very well. So let's see who is going to come out on top, the mid range fighter or the close range brawler. We'll see if Little Mac has what it takes to take down the squid. Going for a nice little just starting off with nice combos. Going for small hits, small trades. Roller. Not going for any too big of confirms yet with the roller. At high percent, they could just go for roller into up smash, which like at 120 will just pretty much guarantee a go, especially against someone like Little Mac. Little Mac just punching with a fervor. Just coming out. Oh my God! The instant KO punch. Just pulled it. Has it at the ready. Just has it in the tank. Gonna need to start using it soon. Nope, not gonna be able to get it used in time, but that's okay. Builds up pretty quick. See if they are able to actually convert some more off that. Up tilt into just jab combo, like that, like that. Trying to use the bombs here. See what they can get off of anything there. Yeah, just win the spacing game. That's how Inkling is going to get back into this. Just anything that they can do with this spacing will be very, very critical to their game plan here. Just building up some more. Let's see. Goes for a little cheeky up tilt into an up B, but it doesn't quite connect with the up B part. Going for it again, does connect this time and has the KO punch at the ready, but isn't going to need it. Doesn't need it at all, just setting them straight off the top. And that is going to be the weakness of every Little Mac, just does not have the great recovery, so once they get sent at that downward angle, it is a little over for them. These two are just throwing out stuff at each other right now. Anyone looking for a first opening to get some more percentage on them? It looks like Inkland's going to be the first one to find it, but is going to get taken advantage of anyways. Double up tilt into, whoa, okay. Down tilt looking like it was going to do something, but not quite yet. Lands the haymaker punch, but Inkland's going to come back up. Down tilt to try and spike him up. Yep, just trying to roll anything. It just goes for a straight uppercut. Sending Inkling straight back up. Send them into the top blast zone 3 times in a row. You go to the sky now. You go sky. I gotta stand up. I need the energy. I need to get hyper. So are we actually streaming? Is it actually going through? Oh, okay. It's just YouTube, so you never know. Ooh, Caliber swapping off onto Ganondorf. Ganondorf versus Lucy. Why? These guys love to swap characters around all the time. I like Ganondorf. Ganondorf is hyped to watch. Lucina is also pretty cool to watch. But I love anyone who plays Ganondorf because that character is a low tier. And we love our low tier gods here. Alright, going to FD. See what they got. Just going straight into, oh my god. Just catches them lagging, catches them not woken up yet. Starting off the match with a 60%. This character does so much damage. Go for that pogo stick, little down air. Getting caught by the up smash anyways. Ganondorf now being pushed off to the side. But is it going to retreat? This man is heavy. He does not care about how far you push him. He pushes back. Just trips the raw up smash like a true Chad. True Giga Chad Ganondorf here. Lands the down air. And Lucia almost dies off of getting spiked into the pavement. But is just going to set it straight back. Catches them with that up smash once again. Caliber looking for something. Tried to go for another down air. Is trying to go for the flame choke to grab them out of the air, but isn't going to be able to hit anything, but does land the back air. Sets them straight out. We got some more combos. We got some combos here, Caliber. We got some combos here from either of you. Goes for raw moves here. We got the Ronaldo kick, my favorite move. Does manage to clash with the two attacks, but both end up going through just because both are so active on how many frames they have. Ganondorf trying to get back into the central of the stage. Doesn't want to be too close to the edge here. It's very dangerous for them at high percentage because, once again, not great recovery. Goes for the wizard kick. Trying to take them off the side of the stage so that they maintain the stage control. Are they going to go for a down air? Does go for it, but the up air is just going to keep them alive. Alright. Bro. And now it is back to even as a last stock situation from both players. 0-0. Well, now not 0-0, but flame choke. Are they going to go for a combo? Didn't tech it. So they are just going to get a free down tilt out of that. Gotta see some techs, IDK. Gotta see some moves. Here we go. I like these moves. Ganon does have the way to keep themselves safe in these scenarios. Is going to do an air dodge early and is going to get punished for it. IDK yet is using their aerial spacing very well to keep the pressure on, making sure that Caliber just has to keep air dodging in order to stay alive. But are they going to be able to make it back? Yes, they will. He's able to get the turn around for the up air, but is going to get caught by the sword. Very, very nice plays by the Lucina. Just use that aerial pressure so well in order to keep them at bay, and then not much you could do. Are we going to a second game 3 already? Second game 3. At so many of these tournaments, you don't ever get to see any game 3. You don't get to see the adaptation that the players have, but now we're going to get to see what these guys have left in the tank. So let's see it. Show us what you got. We go in Kalos. I love Kalos. This stage is just so pretty, man. The cathedral, stained glass kind of aesthetic with Pokemon, it works so well. Looks like Caliber's going back to Little Mac. Didn't like the choice of Ganondorf, and it looks like we have a Lucina pick here for IDK yet. So they're just both going to stick with what they won with and try and see if they can pull it off a second time. This time Caliber is just going to start charging straight in, using their speed this time as their weapon. Instead of having a huge weight behind their punches, they're just going to be using an indomitable onslaught. But hey, guess who else can do that? Lucina can do that, and she's got a sword, so good luck. But that super armor on the smash attacks is going to help this Womack a lot. Does get the weight. The perfect read from Caliber, and he is pulling off his name beautifully. I am of a higher caliber than you. I can read you like a book. Has the KO punch at the ready to rip it. Does grab it. Boom. That's going to be Caliber taking the first stock in this final match. Caliber still not satisfied yet, running straight at the IDK yet. Is going to have to figure out what they are doing. Does manage to grab the up smash, but it's going to get countered anyways. Caliber was waiting for it. Has learned from their match as Ganondorf what this guy likes to do, and is trying to use it. Waits the counter, grabs them with the up smash themselves. And Caliber is just going full engine. All gas, no brakes. Double up tilt, tries to get the jab combo in on top of it. Is able to get through out of the down smash. And is going to claim central stage. Now they're just fighting over who has stage position, and it is going to be able to manage to get back. I thought that was for sure a kill for IDK. Does get a nice parry, but KO punch at the ready for the little Mac. So we'll see if Mac has what it takes here. He's going to get pushed off the side of the stage. It might be a little far, but nope, doesn't go down yet. Still swinging IDK yet, still trying to find that first stock to drive some momentum back. But Caliber is just fighting and swinging for their lives. Just full charging. I respect that. I respect that. Just winding up the fist. You're going to come here eventually. And IDK just responds in kind with their own little attack, but the up B not going to be able to finish them off yet. Goes for a second one, but IDK dodges straight through it, trying to find the finishing blow here. Perfect guard. A little defensive play from IDK yet. Does manage to get out of the up B once again, trying to find any way out. But the super armor is just too much. That is going to be the set over the Caliber. And Doc Lewis is there. Get that man some chocolate. Alright. So we are going to a Game 3. Wild card has a win. Our Combs JVB has a win. So we are going to see who is going to come out on top. Looks like both players are just setting up their controllers once again. So this is always one of the things with pretty much any tournament where you're just... what?
Careful with them, Mike. You place it down, they're gonna hear it.
So let's see what they got. This is stage select for the final set. This determines who will be moving on. Pretty sure this is a double elim bracket, no? Do we know? It's a single elim? Alright, it looks like it is a single elim bracket, so we'll see who is going to be coming out on top. I mean, that makes sense for it to be a single elim bracket for crews, just because there is a lot of game to be played in each match, so might as well. Let's see who all we have here. Neither player has found their name, so it looks like we are going back to go enter some new names once again. Everyone's favorite part of the Smash tournaments. Just watching people enter names and control setups. I wish there was a way that you could, like, I don't know. I don't even know how you would do it. I was gonna say like import settings, but I don't think you would be able to do it that well. Because that would require online, and Nintendo Online is not great. Not a great thing in general, so figure out what they got. Alright. So on the one side we got Cam, who will be playing for the wild card team. Setting up some pretty basic controls. Let's see our other side. We got Believer. So Cam versus Believer. Are you Are you a believer? Do you believe in believer? Are you a doubter then? If you don't believe in believer, then you are a doubter. That's how that works. We got Cam on the blue side, so wildcard on your blue side, and we got believer on your red side. So Inkling versus Isabel. Seeing a bit more Inkling today. You don't normally see a ton of this character, but are gonna see a little bit more of it today. Isabel, you see a little bit more of it in mid-tier play, like at tournaments, but they are pretty solid character all around. Have a lot of good moves and a lot of consistency with a lot of their aerials, right? Because one of the things that a lot of people might know about already is that Villager, the amount of turnips you pull out when you do an aerial is the damage, and Isabel will always pull 2, so if I'm not mistaken. So she always does a consistent amount of damage, which is nice compared to Villager, which can be a little bit random at times. And on top of that, a lot of her special moves are very good at zoning out opponents, which isn't as useful against the Inkling, but it still can mess with their game plan a little bit, just like they just did there, just spiking them into the ground and then sending them off the side. Wow, just pocketing their own paint bomb and just sending it back. I forgot that they had a pocket. No. Covered in paint, still scrapping with them. Cam gonna be able to get a back throw going here, trying to set up something with the paint bomb, but not gonna be able to get anything to go just yet. Comes down, catches them with the roller, but isn't gonna be able to get the plant down. So they aren't gonna be able to get a free up smash for that. For their troubles. Both sides just kind of dodging straight through each other, trying to get anything to go, trying to bait out an attack that's so negative that they can make a big play off of it. And Isabel capitalizing pretty well off of a lot of the damage outputs they've been given. It's every opportunity just getting 1-2 hits. They're going to be getting a confirm there at 191%. This dog is living forever. Cam, eliminate her. Eliminate the dog. Why are they still alive? It is 210%. This is a light character. What is happening? They're still alive. It's 220%. How is this happening? Okay, there we go. Let's go, Cam. Getting that first stock. Let's go. But Believer doing a very good job. Has 65% on the last stock, 74% now on the last stock. Trying to close this one out. But Cam now playing a bit more defensive, playing a bit more reactionary to the play. Adapting a little bit. I like to see it. See what all they are able to do. Not quite able to get anything to connect with the roller. Is using this back throw a lot to get set them off stage so they can get setups onto to cover the edges, but nothing is coming of it yet. Does get caught by the fishing hook. Gonna plant down a little Lloyd rocket. Wow, that is one long fishing hook. Oh my god. What a setup. Ah. Didn't kill, but that was a beautiful play by the Isabel. Just absolutely captured them lacking, and then is just gonna hit them on the side, taking the stock anyways. Well played to Believer, just taking out that first game. So if they can keep this momentum, that will mean a victory for Combs JVB. We'll see what they come up with next. I believe they're just gonna do some quick stage strikes real quick. And Cam is also I believe a Combs student. So they are on the wildcard team, so that all of the other people from other high schools that couldn't quite make it onto their team or didn't have enough players can actually have their full roster. Doing some stage strikes now. Let's see what they got. The whole Combs lineup is trying to help figure out what way to make this fair. Trying to perfect pick, just going to small battlefield. Okay, I like it. I like small battlefield. Not one you get to see a whole lot of. Cam going back to the Inkling. Is Believer going to stay the same with the Isabel? Are we going to see the Isabel come back? Are we going to see the Isabel run back? All right, let's go. We got Believer coming back in with the Isabel. We'll see if we're going to see a repeat of last match or if Cam is going to keep adapting how they were in the first one. If they actually have some new game plans and strats ready for them. Are you going to be catching them off with a jab, starting off, setting them already all the way in the paint? That's going to give them a nice little damage boost, and Isabel taking a lot of damage off rip already. Trying to send straight that paint bomb, but doesn't manage to pocket it this time around. So we're just going to keep seeing a little bit more of the same with Believer setting up rockets and then trying to send Cam straight directly into them if they can, and does manage to find that one connecting. So Cam is off the stage and has to keep dodging out, but gets the roll through to the forward smash. That man is intangible, just dodging straight through everything. Just spam and dodge. I cannot be touched if I keep dodging. Does manage to get grabbed into the Lloyd Rocket again, or grabbed out of the Lloyd Rocket this time, and then rolls onto the stage, gets caught by the spacing of the Lloyd Rocket, and they are just getting taken straight off the top. And it is back to 0-0, back to pretty much the beginning of this game with a little less time on the clock. Does manage to get a roller off. Does actually root this time, so they are able to start getting these trays in favorably. Cam in the advanced state right now, trying to keep juggling Believer out, but Believer going to send that down air this time. Catches them with using the same move again and again, so this time gonna punish it. Catches them with a fishing hook, drops the Lloyd Rocket, but this time Cam is ready for it, destroys it as soon as it comes out. It does not realize there is a second Lloyd Rocket out there already. Believer this time back in control. The roll is going to be caught. I mean, Cam has to realize that these Lloyd Rockets are spaced out for that roll. So should be swapping off the roll get up and probably, I don't know, maybe even jump get up at this point, because they are controlling the ground game so much. Jump not in a jump get up, not a great option, but at this point, what do? They are zoning you off so much of that ledge area that you need to find some way back onto the stage safely. That maybe just picking what is considered the worst option is probably the only way to get back on stage safely. But speaking of getting back on stage safely, that dog is going to be coming down off the off the respawn platform, bringing it back in. Cam now got a little bit of momentum. It's going to come down to this last stock situation. Are we going to see another game 3 right off rip again? Believer dropping the Lloyd Rocket, trying to stay behind it this time. Cam using the long range projectiles that they have at their disposal to try and fight back, but is going to get caught on the roller. This is a very dicey spot for Cam. Cam is going to have to be very careful. Jumping straight up. Believer, however, controlling this well. Playing slow, knows that they have a pretty good way to get Cam off the stage, and once they get him off, do something with it. Roll straight into the mine. Not going to be taken off the top with it yet, but is in danger. 143% to 81%. A big attack from either player could mean the victory. See what they got. Cam opting once again for that back throw. Go straight up with the up special. Is going to be able to recover, and Cam's trying to find anything. Trying to find their moment here. Believer looking for theirs as well. Gets a dash attack for them off stage. Goes down for the down air. Not quite able to connect with a party popper. Party popper to celebrate their victory at the very end. Just sending them straight off. And that's going to be a 2-1 victory. Well played from all the players there. And we'll see who we got coming on next. So it looks like elsewhere in our bracket, for those interested, we have Copper Canyon JV2 managed to beat Combs JVA. Copper Canyon JV1 managed to beat Copper Canyon, Combs JVC. Combs JV JIB beat Copper Canyon JV3. And so it looks like we're going to have, I don't know what match we're going to be able to see next, but we're watching a Combs versus Copper Canyon match either way. So we'll see what's happening there. And it looks like they have found the shadow dimension of our Nintendo Switch, just a pure white screen where nothing is allowed to exist. Also, I don't think Tyler's turned my mic back on, so now I'm sad. All right.
Okay, thank you.
So the next match we're going to be watching is Combs JV JIB versus Copper Canyon JV1, and we'll see which side is going to come out on top. All right, going back to small battlefield. Looks like we got on our left side on the blue side we got Chip, who is playing for Combs, and then we have, I don't know who is playing in yet for Copper Canyon. Let's see, they're looking for their names because they know these are the switches that they've used 100 times before.
Joker.
And we got Dum Dum. We got Chip versus Dum Dum. We got some Joker.
3, 2, 1.
All right,
Go!
Joker versus Bowser. Bowser's got a lot of heavy hitting moves, which if Joker just starts Rebels guarding to build up Arsene, it could prove a pretty tough matchup for Bowser, just because Joker, obviously being DLC privilege, everyone likes to joke about, but Joker's just got a pretty good all-around moveset in general, especially once they have that Arsene out. It's going to be pretty tough because any big move, once Arsene is out, is going to be a double-edged sword for Bowser because those moves are slow. So all that Dum Dum has to do is be able to react with that down B, and now that Arsene's out, you know, this character is actually 4 characters combined. So, let's see what they got cooking. Chip doing a lot of damage there. Trying to make the most of whatever damage output they can get. Nice little up B. Seeing it. Ooh, I like that. I like it. I like the Bowser play. Just going to be a trading blow for blow. Arsene already back out. That's how much damage they have been taking. Putting out already. Chip, in a bit of a danger, has to get down onto the stage. Does not want to be in the air against this powered up Joker. And the Tetra Card is going to come out and push off Bowser. Gun. The falling gun. You don't ever get to see gun used so much just for little bits of damage anymore. And Tetra Card going to catch him again. That counter is just huge. Keeping them in it so far. And Chip not throwing any huge moves so far into the counter. So that's been pretty good for them. Just going to try and cover off the ledge with the Flame Breath. Does manage to force them to do a little damage before they can recover, and going to be able to go to Blast Zone. This heavyweight character is keeping them in for quite a while. Dum Dum going to be catching them that time, and that one is going to kill. That counter is going to be the final match. Final hit for that side. It is at a pretty high percent, so could be susceptible to being destroyed here by any one of Bowser's big moves. A down air, a down B, a side B even might be enough to kill. This guy's got a lot of heavy hits in his kit, so we'll see what they opt for. This hits with the side hitbox of that down air, but then going straight to the forward air. Hit him with the claw. Grab. Grab on repeat. This is my strategy right here. Just side B off cooldown. Okay, nice. Nice little counter there from Dum Dum. Reads the up smash beautifully and just sends them straight off. Just sends them straight away. Get that man out of here. Goes for another one, but is getting a little bit predictable. Chip baiting out a little bit of a move here, and then just going for the grab. You cannot counter a command grab. Catches them, trying to go up with. Oh, nice. That forward air paying dividends for Bowser. If Chip can pull it off again, are we going to see the same, more of the same? We're going to see another Bowser versus Joker, perhaps on a different stage. Let's see what these guys got. All right.
Start the battle. Joker. Joker.
All right, so we got the run back. We got Chip versus Dum Dum. Bowser Joker once again. Now we're seeing them start to read into each other's movements. Dum Dum using those counters more to block big moves. So Chip is trying to use smaller moves in order to bait them out. Almost accidentally throws one straight into that counter. But Arsene still out, so they're still tied for them to get some moves, but Bowser going out in a second here, and Arsene is gone, so Bowser in a good spot here. Gets the grab, command grab. It is not going to be enough to kill. Very close to death, but not quite enough. Goes for the raw forward smash. Both sides are just ripping forward smashes at this point. If you want to see a big move, here you go. Ha! And forward air, not quite able to kill this time around. Going to be covering off the ledge, and Rule not able to get in using that grapple shot. So Joker would be falling down past the stage. That move is incredibly negative, so good punish on Dum Dum's part, but is going to end up getting grabbed anyways out of the side B. Grabbed on repeat. Catches them falling, and every time they see him, it's just grab it. Just put in the hands on him. Trying to bait out get up attack there, but Chip is laying in there. They're both just trying to get anything with this counter, and Chip is just grabbing and slamming them into the ground on repeat. Listen, man, side B is a great move. Command grabs are perfect. Just keep grabbing them. Can't be countered. Not a whole lot that Dum Dum can do about that. Just has to hit you more than you're hitting him. So far, that plan is not working out. Chip still with 3 stocks, and as heavy as they are, but it doesn't matter. Using that own weight against them, the counter this time finding its market is going to be the first stock for Dum Dum there. But just getting grabbed again? Bro, Bowser is a perfect grappler. He's just grabbing and slamming and just using that weight to throw you around as much as they want. Oh, yes. We're going with the Bowser Classic. Straight off the stage, homeboy. And Chip going to be claiming that match for Combs to start off here. So Combs going to be going up 1-0 off the efforts of Chip. So well done. So we got Sir Lan here. Let's see. Let's see who is coming up. It looks like the Combs team won the rock, paper, scissors, so they are going to be striking first, it looks like. So we'll see what they decide to go with for this strategy. And I mean, talking about that last game, Chip did a Both teams did a very good job, but Chip just decided to start going for a side beast, was really a backbreak because a lot of the game plan of the Copper Canyon player revolved around using that down B as well as they could to really push him back. But you know, not really a big issue. So we got K Slider versus Sir Land. Or is it Sir Ian? Sir Land. I'll just call him Sir. Alright. We got Slider versus Sir. Roy, my favorite character. K. Rool, a character we see a lot of. A very great character. All in all, has a lot of good defensive and offensive tools just with the weight they pack and the belly armor making it almost impossible to just force stuff straight into them. Is also able to play a really good range game with the crown and the cannonball projectile. So we'll see how they use that to their advantage here. Trying to predict maybe a forward air from the Roy, going for that belly armor, but nothing able to come out of it. Just going for Jazz, catches them with the up tilt, and then it's just going to be grabbing with that up smash, but not going to be enough. The huge weight of K. Rool is just going to keep themselves alive for now. And we'll see, boom! Oh my god! The up air just from K. Rool just sending them straight out. Doesn't matter that you caught him with a full up tilt into up smash combo. It doesn't matter. They just need one move to throw their weight around. Alright. K. Rool being pushed back a little bit. Oh, not quite enough, but wow, even from the opposite side of the stage, just sends them straight off. Got a full, nice, clean hit there from the Roy. Doing a couple of quick aerial combos, short hop aerial combos. Oh, the armor into the hit down smash. Huge play by the K. Rool, just eating every hit that the Roy could send at them with the armor. Coming back up to the stage now. See as they can finish it off, 85% to 7%, 2-1. See if Roy can take this last stock and try and make it a one-stock scenario. Isn't able to catch them with that up smash again, but isn't able to kill a second time. Up air going through. And now K. Rool just playing that space game, trying to make sure that they can keep their health lead as good as possible. Does manage to get them with the grab. Gets a nice little hit there, going for some aerial combo, just throwing them off the stage. Oh my god. Just catches them with the perfect forward aerial, just gonna send them straight back down.
Start the battle. King K. Rool. King K. Rool. 3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, so coming back in here, it looks like we're just going for the double K. Rool matchup. Because what's better than one big crocodile, two big crocodiles? We'll see which one is actually going to come out on the top, though. I mean, I like the Roy pick. He just wasn't able to find any, even though it had the good connection onto a lot of big moves, it just didn't have enough force behind it to really send this super heavy character off the stage. Just playing a little bit of tennis. Ah, come on, K. Slider, you gotta send that one back. Send that one back to the boys. Whoever wins tennis. Got him. Ooh, okay. Okay, I see you. I like that. Going for the same combos that they use, that were used against them a minute ago, trying to go for them and send K. Rool back with a taste of his own medicine. Crocodile found a lot of big, heavy hits coming out from both Crocodiles right here. Slider doesn't have the stage anymore to control for themselves. Both crowds going out. Just the grab sends them into the ground, but not going to be able to get a confirm off of it. Still has too low of a percent to really get them in the ground for long enough to get a big attack off. Goes for the turnaround. Sir Land keeping it. Sir catching them with the cannonball and just pushing them back. Goes for, oh, I thought he was going to go for a down air there. They were going to try and send it straight in, but that down air comes in into the up air. Nice little spike into set combo. Come on, Sir. Sir in the driver's seat now with the 2 stocks, 95%, but K-Slider is just going to bring it back to 0-0. Trying to show off that they are the alpha crocodile here. Sir catching them, taking them to the sky, bringing them up onto that top platform. Not going to be able to get too much off of that afterwards, though. Goes for a little bit of an advanced attack here. K-Slider not going to be able to get a forward air like they wanted to, it looks like. Goes for the down air and catches them. Last game ended with a spike, and this time K-Slider is ending it with a spike of their own. Bringing this one to game 3. I mean, this is a tournament life on the line here. So whoever wins this game, this could determine whether or not we even get to see the third crew member even square off here. We gotta pick the correct music. Going Battlefield, listening to Battlefield. Let's go. You know what I just realized? That guy's name is probably Ian. I was reading that as L-A-N the whole time. Yeah. Because I thought it was a bit on like sirloin. I don't know. Are we seeing a K-Rool run back? No, we're seeing K-Rool. The crocodile. Live and die by the croc. Live and die by the crocodile. We'll see who's going to come out on top here.
2, 1, go!
Alright. K-Slider just showing off immediately, just grabbing a little bit of damage, just ripping a raw force, getting some dash attack damage off as well. Going to be trying, just doing as aggressive plays as the crocodile will let him permit, but the Sir has a lot of tricks of their own, using that space game, using a lot of quick and nice technique. Goes for a little bit of neutral air to try and push them off the ledge, going for more of a combo there, but K-Slider going to counter with the crown and then catch them with a nice little, I think that was off tilt. I'll be honest, I don't see this character that much. I love watching K-Rool. He's just a goofy guy. He just does a lot of skill. He just throws out moves, and sometimes he just rip them off the stage and throw them. That move does not look like it should kill because it's just so slow on the windup, and then you just get sent out at Mach speed. The speed of sound. Wow, okay. K-Slider's not happy about that grab, so he wanted a little bit of payback. Send them back down. Roll through, get the forward smash. Ian having a bit of trouble trying to push Slider down. Slider not wanting to go down, doesn't manage to get them onto the top platform like they were hoping to. That could have been a kill if they actually managed to get up there, but just a few pixels too far to the right there. Pushing them back off the stage, it does manage to confirm the kill, so it is going to be coming down. Ian in the driver's seat here. Asking to get as much as they can done with this extra life that they have. But Slider tried to immediately take it out, just ripping forward aerials, trying to send them straight down. with a almost demon-like fervor. Just trying to attack them with whatever big move they can get. Does manage to get the grab, throws him up. Slider having a bit of a tough time trying to get any combos to start up here. Just playing on the defense, it does rip. Have to roll through, attack again. This dude is just clapping. He just keeps, anytime he sees the enemy, he does manage to bring it down. 101% Ian versus Slider. We will see who is going to come out on top, who is going to prove to be the better K. Rool. This is for more than just a win. This is pride. You guys are playing a ditto. Whoever wins is clearly the better player for K. Rool. So everything is on the line here, not just tournament life, but also just K. Rool life. Slider does manage to get a move in, but Ian just pushing them back completely. Any time that Slider advances, Ian's pushing them back, goes for the same move, goes for the down air into up air, but not quite able to connect it. Does catch him with the armor, and just sends him off. There he is, the K. Rool. All right. And so that one's going to be going, it's like 2-0 over to Cone. And we have one game being played back on the back setup. And unless I'm mistaken, I believe that's all the Copper Canyon teams eliminated from the crew for now. For the JV bracket, at least. side, you got wild card match here again with the Marth, the signature Marth that won that first game of that first set. So we'll see what they're able to do. Got some more Joker. I do like the Joker pick. I am a little sad that Onella's not here because I love watching Onella Joker. It's really fun. But these guys have been pulling off some nice moves with the Joker so far. So I want to see what Ramen has cooking up and see if they live up to the tastiness of their food name. Ramen gets a grab, goes for the back throw. Is that going to be a kill? No, not quite. Goes for the back air foot, not able to connect it either. Just fighting and finding as many opportunities as they can with this, but it is going to take only one tipper. Does get the shield break straight up. This Marth is kind of stylish. I like that aerial shield break. That was actually tight. I don't know if the Marth player can hear me. That was tight. At a super high percent, not anymore. Going down to their last stock here. Ramen has the control right now. It's about halfway to an Arsene here, so it does need for that. Now Arsene could do a lot here, and Arsene coming out. Here we go. We'll see if they have what sort of tricks they got in their bag. The back throw from Mark, just trying to create a little bit of distance. Create a little bit of space for them to work with. Ramen, oh, not quite able to get a up B there.
Impressive.
Kind of fell straight through. And Joker wins. Nice. Yo, that guy's got a slime hat. Alright.
Well, that too, actually.
Alright. We are going to see what they have this time for the stage select. Did a little bit of a stage strike, and now it looks like they're trying to remember where the stage is. Or, oh, okay, they're just having a quick little chat. Oh, they have to disconnect controllers because people are...
Oh. I didn't even know that was on.
Yeah. Looks like some controllers were still connected and causing it to drift, which is what was causing the confusion. Alright, and we're going to PS2. I think that's the first time we've seen the stage today. Maybe not. I might just be lying. Coming back with the Marth. Are we going to see a return of the Joker? Yep, Ramen. Looks like they're going to be picking that Joker. Once both players are ready, we will get into this second match.
Everything to do with. Oh, really?
Alright.
I just started like.
And here we go into game 2 here. Ramen versus Marth here. I don't know what this player's name is because they don't use his name at all. Let's see what they got going on. Both sides just going for down throws into neutral airs, which is a pretty solid combo on just about any character. It's a very easy combo to land at low percent. And it's just been a grab game so far. Both players are just shielding and then trying to bait out an attack and then grabbing out of the attack. Pretty good neutral play from both sides. But we are about to see the DLC character privilege with Arsene coming out pretty soon here. They are at a almost at full. So we'll see if they are actually able to. Yep, there is Arsene, and we'll see if they're able to get a kill with it. And of course they are. Arsene is a second teammate whenever you have him out. That character goes from like 75% of the character to like 3 characters as soon as Arsene is available. Arsene can go away, but just managed to get a good side B off before he leaves. Get some damage going there. We're able to go for some chain grabs here. Really pressure out this part, but hey, roll through forward smash. It works pretty well. Catching them, lap in on His reaction speed here is able to shield off all that side B and able to get a grab out of it. Ramen is the one holding the pressure here. Almost has the Arsene back out again. Isn't really using Rebel card to get any of that Arsene %, so they are just sort of using whatever, just trying to kind of slowly building it up over time rather than trying to speed it out. Does manage to get the grab, get a good pummel. Is just going to air release them there. And, ooh, nice little down air from Demar trying to get a kill, but isn't quite able to connect it with anything that will finish him off. Up tilt, and Ramen coming down, trying to push them back, and Ramen going to be claiming a second stock. This Ramen is cooking right now. Trying to do whatever they can to end this game nice and quiet. Going for the consecutive grabs again. Does get the grab. It's an up air combo. Just doing multiple up airs. Quick strings coming out from the Ramen. Just making it very, very good play. Does manage to catch them with a down smash. Blocks the up smash itself. Ramen throwing them back and then just, oh, not quite able to kill them, but does manage to connect a second time. And then it is going to be Ramen picking up the game. All right. And it looks like with set one, Combs JV, JVA is going to be claiming the victory for us today.
Okay, I know now.
Rainbow Cruise. That stage is legal in Melee Brawl for some reason. Why? I don't know.
Yeah, you can't get it anywhere. It's sold out.
All right. We are repairing the controllers. We'll see what they got coming up. Alright, we got Arby's here. Arby's locked in and ready for us from Combs JV. Looks like they're going to start off with Pokemon Stadium 2. Just talking about how we did see it for a while, but now we're going to see some more of it. Alright, Caliber is back. Alright, Arby's versus Caliber. We'll see which side's coming out again. And we got another Joker. Looks like we got a ton of Joker players in the building tonight, which, you know, I like watching Joker, so I'm not too upset about it. But we also got like this really high power, high caliber Vopac from Caliber. So we'll see what they got. Is able to get on some pressure back here. The grab, back throw. Are they going to go for the back air? Yes, they are, but it's not going to be able to find them to kill, but they are too low, so that is going to be able to confirm it. Max's biggest weakness, the aerial game. Not a really thing you focus on in boxing, so I understand why. But cannot recover very well. However, Joker with a 14 million mile long grappling hook can, and is just going to be able to rebel card through the damage of some Caliber's attacks. Not quite able to get back up, just a few millimeters short, and it's just going to be them falling straight into the blast. So it does manage to catch them with that uppercut, so it's going to be able to win some ground back. getting some good damage out here with quick combos. But Arby's just running them down with all the aerials that they have in their toolkit to really fight back. Here, Arsene out, but the KO punch is also out, so either player has a way to kill, and it's going to be Arby's picking up the first kill. Arby's, the place where I've got it, it's just indigestion. Arby's. Y'all like Arby's in the crowd? Who likes Arby's here? No? You like Arby's? I'm just talking about the food. You like it? Why do you like food poisoning? Alright. Alright, we got the return up. You see it. Joker versus Ganondorf, mix it up with the Ganondorf. Got that strong, high power, high weight potential. So we'll see if this is what they need to stop the Joker's advance. Tries to go for the flame choke, not going to be able to connect it though. And it's just going to be a side beat. Arby's going to be getting some comp on, trying to win the aerial game. I mean, both Caliber's characters just do not have a super great time in the air against these fast moves like Joker, who have so many fast attacks, and also the ability to just move around at the speed of light inside, just in the air. And it's just going to be pushing them off the stage, cashing that one in. 3 a kill, but it's going to be caught out by the sword. Goes for the down air, but isn't quite able to connect it. That dark rise is going to be able to catch them. The only reason I know these Ganon's move is because I'm pretty sure a lot of people have seen like the Brawl Ganondorf video that came out. That video was great. If you haven't watched it, go check it out. But that's the only reason. Oh my god. Okay. That dude vanished. He got patched out. That stock was removed from the game. Ganondorf's moves are just so great, just because they all feel they have weight to them. They feel like they actually hurt if you get hit by them. If I got hit by Ganondorf in real life, I think I would just disappear. I think I would just stop existing entirely. I wouldn't take damage. It wouldn't be painful. I would just cease existence.
Hello everybody. Looks like we're gonna start getting back into it. They are now calling for the final match. The Combs JVA versus Combs JV Jib. So we are going to be seeing these guys back here. Just a second. See what all they got ready for us today. Alright, is going to be our first matchup, Ian versus Chip. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Looks like they're just getting control schemes ready. Alright, so it looks like our first match is actually going to be Coda versus Chip. Let's see what all we got in store for us today. This is the finals. Alright, we got Bowser versus... Did I just see a Bayonetta? No, Hero. That haircut confused me. Alright. So we got Chip on the Bowser again, and then we got Coda playing some Hero to see what Coda can top deck, because as we all know, Hero is all about who can gamble better. So if you like Las Vegas, this is the character for you, so we'll see what Coda's actually able to work with here. Chip just going for those side Bs off rip once again, just grabbing people, putting the hands on them once again. Catches them with the up smash. And already has a tremendous lead. Coda is able to recover back to main stage, but the down B is going to stop them from getting back to center for more than just a few seconds. Chip, once the caught up being just caught and grabbed out of it. The magic burst going to be sending them off the stage, but it doesn't have enough of it to have enough man to really make a huge impact with it. We'll see what they're actually able to cook up. Just throwing out spells here is able to actually stay alive off that air dodge into the ledge, keep themselves safe. Now trying to punish the Bowser, and punish the Bowser they will. Coda claiming the first stock. A very precarious situation, but responding straight back in kind. Chip grabbing them and throwing them straight off the stage. Both of these guys want the title. Everyone wants to win a gold medal for themselves. I mean, these guys may be from the same school, but when you're playing from the same school, the only thing you have to really play for isn't just the points, but it's the pride that matters more. So JVA and JV Jib are just going to be seeing who's going to come out on top. Alright. Coda able to make it back onto the stage. Is going to get a grab into a nice little forward air combo, but hey, you want to grab? Guess what Bowser does? Bowser loves grabbing. Tries to get a read off on Chip, but Chip able to stay on top of that platform to keep themselves out of the harm's way for now. He's gonna get grabbed, going for it, but Chip at too high a percent to really confirm that combo anymore. But it does have the bounce back on. I don't know how that will interact with Bowser's Flames, but it is something to look out for, but not anymore, because they are going to grab and they are going to get bounced off the pavement. Has the oomph, so that next big hit's gonna hurt even more. Yep, okay, huge. Coda bringing it back to a one stock game.
it is anyone's here to take it for, so it's going to come down to who is able to get a good combo going here. Coda using those down throws and the forward airs to really build up some percentage, trying to go for safe options here. Does have a big hit, goes down for the down air and is able to connect with it. Coda does end up getting caught by the flame and is going to have to recover up, and is getting caught in the up B. Put it in a blender. This turtle does not care about what you're trying to recover with. Grabs him again and the side B to finish it. Chip claiming game 1. All right, and we have Coda going back to their team to discuss some strategy. The Slime Hat giving them a lot of power here, an imposing presence on the battlefield. Let's see what the collective minds of Combs, JV, Jib are able to come up with. What is the counter to Bowser? What do they do? Going back with the hero. But did get a couple of tips from their teammates, so both sides helping their teammate to put a little polish on the game for this next match and the matchups. See what they're able to do. Coda this time playing a bit more of spaced out, trying to force the Bowser to walk into them without having any real way to protect themselves. No platforms this time to give Bowser a way to approach vertically, so they are going to have to approach forward into the range of Hero. But hey, once Bowser gets in there, they got staying power, so they are going to just start fighting on cooldown. The heal going to come out for Coda. There's some of that lead that they built up. Coda doing a much better job this time, playing the space on all parts very well. And it is going to be claiming that first stock once again. Does have oomph this time in the back pocket. The side B going to come out, but not going to be enough to kill. Coda still off, coming off on the edge. Is going to be caught by the flame breath and is going to dodge just over the top of that up smash. That would have been certain death. And the back air this time is going to be catching them, bringing it back 2-2. So far, so good from both players. Chip taking a lot of damage from these magic spells that the hero is pulling out. We got Acceleraddle, so wasn't able to actually cast it. So we're not going to see a huge speed hero play come out. Flame Slash comes out just to put Bowser back. Bowser is holding it. As soon as Bowser's able to get on top of this hero, it's just they just stay in there doing as much damage as they can, but hero responding back in turn with these forward airs, just taking Bowser off the stage. I mean, whatever advice that they handed over to Coda in between matches, it's really helping them out in this matchup. They are playing it in a much more composed way. Just a very big shift from what almost seems to be a sort of panicked set of movement. This is a calm and focused hero right here. This is the type of determination that the main JRP Pro tag that just has. Got the sizzle to push him back off the stage. That was almost enough, but the forward air, a third forward air to catch it. All right. Yeah, whatever adaptations they made in between those games that Coda used, pretty huge. Came in big. It was a very, very important attack that they must have given him. Now we see Chip stretching out, getting loose, getting ready, locking in. Both players just talking with their team a little bit. Chip locking in there Bowser. Are they going to be I already forgot what stage to pick. I've got a terrible short-term memory. Alright, so we got Hero. So we got the third run back. Bowser versus Hero. Winner takes all. So let's see who's going to come out on top. Will it be Combs JVA or will it be Combs JV Jib? Who will prove victorious? So this time already does have the bounce, but I don't think it is reflecting those flames. So he's gonna still have to guard the flame breath anyways. But Chip, whatever adaptations were made in game 2, Chip's made some more adaptations of their own and putting the pressure on and layering it on big, not letting them have an inch this time around. PlayStation, or the PlayStation 2, the Pokemon Stadium 2 map. Pretty good choice, and ooh, gets caught under the stage, and that is going to be stock going over to Chip from an accidental SD, it looks like. Koda in a spot of trouble here. He's going to continue to play that range game that they were using in the second game. Try and win back some momentum here. But will it be enough? Does manage to get a grab into a forward throw. Goes for some up tilts. This time using those platforms to their advantage to try and give themselves a little bit of defense from the slamming presence of Bowser here. So far is working. Bowser is able to dodge a lot of the range game now because they have the ability to go vertical against Hero. We do have a snooze coming through, and that is going to be a big hit, but not enough. And okay, good finish. Good finish from Koda. Gets the snooze, the forward smash really should have killed, but you know, Bowser is as heavy as they come, so has to finish it off with forward air just to make sure they stay down. But taking a lot of damage, but still has a lot of MP, so they can make some moves. He's just spamming as many moves as they can get, trying to look for anything that will help them out a little bit here. And Chip is hacking on the damage with those upbeats, and there we go, a forward air to end it off. But he's just trying to pressure Koda down, but can't get through those stages now. Koda using the stage to their advantage, actually. Using those platforms as cover. Gets a second snooze to connect and straight into the up smash. Koda does have the psych up available. We'll see what big hit they have. That's going to do some damage. They are taking a lot of damage for it. I mean, that is the problem with Psych Up. If you are trying to use it too, I guess, like, with too high of a value, oh my god. As I was thinking about what to talk about, Chip just told me to shut up and just was like, I'll end the game. Don't even think about it anymore, Nick. Just end the game. Great adaptation in game 2 from Koda, but an even greater adaptation to overcome from Chip. Well played to both players. We'll see who they got coming in next for them. All right. Good luck. You want me to take from you? Alright, so we're just going to go to a 5-10 minute break right now. So I am going to let these, I don't know if these matches are going to continue. And if they are, I'll let you enjoy them for now. Never mind, we got a little confused and turned around as to where we were in the tournament, but now I'm back. All right, we got Ian versus Ramen, two players who really showed off in their matches earlier. Ramen's Joker was a force to be reckoned with, but you know, unstoppable force meets the immovable object that is Ian. This guy has a defensive entire game plan that they are able to sort of stop, and with all the tools in K. Rool's kit, all the different types of armor they have, and just ways to create space for themselves, it's going to be hard, but oh, it's not as hard as trying to get to Legend, not making it. Ramen not quite able to get that recovery off, but it doesn't matter anyways. Small blunder, but they are able to get the stock anyways. Ian did have a bit of a lead, but now it's back to neutral, which is that shield is going to be able to protect them. The big punch, trying to follow up with a haymaker of a punch afterwards. Trying to read it, but does manage to get the down air. Not quite able to add a high enough percent to force them into the pit there. But so Ian is able to recover, but Ramen's still looking for another one, looking for that juicy meteor attack. I'll be honest, I don't know the difference between Spike and Meteor, so I just kind of alternate them. So if someone knows, in the chat, let me know. I would love to learn a little bit more about the game. Alright. Ramen getting grabbed and thrown off to the side of the stage. The crowd going to be following them up and having to dodge the cannonball this time around. Ian trying to ledge hard and push them out of the way, but just another grab. Good spacing from Ian so far, but is going to get spiked to the side of the stage, but Ramen is going to die for it too. 1 for 1, a soul for a soul. Ramen has paid the price, but was it so worth it? Yes, it was. Does manage to get the grab with the up B, and is trying to go for some chain and grab combos to try and loop this guy inside of just an entire set of up airs. But Ian is able to stay out of it, playing the range game a little bit more. Both players do have a little bit of range, but you know, there's a little bit of a difference between 9mm and a cannonball, so one of those hurts a little bit more. Doing a little bit of damage here on the way back up. So almost has Arsene, so both players need to be aware of that. Grab into the throw, does get Arsene out, and he's going to be able to grab him off their own up B. Sets them into the spike, but isn't quite able to get the up tilt out of it yet. Oh my god, a shield break, going to push them to the side and hit them with the boxing glove. Ian throwing a knockout of a punch. A great move by Ian there. All right.
Start the battle. King K. Rool.
All right, are we going to see the run back? Probably. These guys are very good at their respective characters, so we'll see what adaptations they made. You know, in the last match, both teams were giving their other teammates very good advice before the set, or before each match, so they were able to make good adaptations. So we'll see if we see this more sage wisdom coming out from their teammates to help them out again. Probably going for, was able to use that up B pretty well, and Sir Ian is now prepared for it. Knows that it is a possibility that they need to look out for out of the up air combo. So is dodging it as best they can. Does manage to get a grab, does get a back throw off of it. Ramen now forced off to the side, but the haymaker punch not going to come out, and it's going to be punished for it. Ian taken down. Does have the reflector, because that's fair. Why don't we give this character? I love Joker because I love Persona 5, but he did not need a reflector and a counter on the same button. That character is cheating. Ramen has control of center stage back, trying to stay as close to the middle as possible just because anything could kill them. That up tilt, not enough. Does use the reflector to keep themselves alive and able to continue their way back. At 150%, it is in a bit of danger here, using the reflector to create openings for themselves, using Ian's own projectile game against them. But, oh my god, what a call. You dance on him, Ian. You deserve that one. That was awesome. I love that. Give me some more of that, please. Ramen now taking the advance, but Ian just keeps throwing them, dragging him along the ground and throwing him off the stage. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. There we go. There it is again. I mean, we are in a percentage now where if Ramen were to get hit by that forward air, that spike, but oh, speaking of spikes, another stage spike for the Joker. Just really using that here. Ramen getting these aerial strings to connect very well, bringing Ian up a huge amount of percent. And there we go, another back throw. The crown going to be reflected this time, but not really going to be able to do much with it. Ian's immediately able to, oh, he hasn't reclaimed it. It's still on the stage. He's trying to get out, and then Ramen is getting grabbed, forward thrown, and then out. It's just back to normal. After all that fighting off stage, it's almost like nothing happened. Ian went for the big punch to try and bring this to an even game, but isn't quite able to get it. No Arsene for the Joker right now. Goes for another stage spike, but not able to quite get it. Trying to do whatever they can in their power to push Ian off the stage, trying to finish the job, but not quite able to get it done. And the Phantom Thief claims it.
Feels great, huh?
All right. A good set for both players. I believe that brings us to 1-1. 1-1, the final match for the point. Tournament life on the line. Combs JV JIB, or Jib, if that's how it's pronounced, then needs this to stay in the tournament. Second place is not a bad showing, no matter any way you slice it. But you know, if you're playing against your own teammates, you want the victory. You want to be able to hold that over them when you go to practice that week. Anytime they pipe up, you just want to be able to say, yeah, but I beat you in tournament, so what do you know? And we have the Sage Council of JIB on the floor, giving words of wisdom here. Looks like we are seeing a switch up in opting for a Sora. And it looks like maybe not. Okay. Alright. Bring it back with the K roll. Both teams are very far in concentration, trying to figure out what would be the best thing for them to pick here. Trying to figure out a game plan of sorts. You know, I believe JIB needs this to stay in the match, and JVA want this to end the match. So we'll see who is going to come out on top, whose will is superior. All right, we got round 3. Round 3 of your JV finals. This could be the match to end it all. If you're rooting for JVA, let me hear you. All right, sick. Not everyone all at once, please. If we're rooting for JIB, let me hear you. There we go. All right, looks like people want JIB to win. But we'll see if that's in the cards for them today. Ramen doing a pretty good job at the start of this. Ian taking quite a bit of damage, but is able to still have a lot of pressure just because of that sheer weight class differential. Doesn't matter how much damage you put into this guy, he can take a lot of it. Ramen does get a grab, but it doesn't go for any throw, just decides to release him from the grasp. Just a sheer amount of stage presence from Ian, pushing them back, and every time these guys just keep swapping sides on who is getting closer and closer to that edge, but Ian is going to be the first to fall here. Arsene is out trying to protect Ramen as best they can, and Ramen going to be able to get back onto the stage, going for anything, but does end up getting grabbed. Ian in the driver's seat for this play, does get the down air into up air. Nice little combo, the K. Rool specialty. That is a great finishing move. It pulls it off right when they need it. Belly armor to protect them from the bullet. Ramen is able to get these strings going and does get the forward smash, but doesn't quite have the power without Arsene to finish that one off. Ian is just too heavy, and they are just going to keep going down and up just constantly. The Crocodile does not want to give up. Every bullet just resets his up B, so they're just going to be sat there permanently. The grab into back throw, Ramen just pushing them back down a bit. Does manage to get the final kill, 175%. A good setup by Ramen. No really other where for Ian to go, so just might as well get a bunch of percent on him and then finish off the job. Ian, though, however, returning it back. Arsene out this time around. Does need to be careful. This is their last stock. This could be the stock that determines the match here. Are they able to clutch it out? I've seen Ian do crazy things before, but it looks like they are going to be caught out by the counter and into the forward air. Ramen just sending it down. No hope of a comeback for Ian, but Ramen, what a way to cook.
Start battle.
All right.
Hero. Joker.
All right. Here we go, the deciding match. Arby's, Nick's least favorite fast food place, but solid player, versus Braxsaurus. All right, we got Arby's on the Joker. again, and Braxor's playing hero. So we've seen a lot of Joker, a lot of hero. I guess Combs, just the school, loves these two characters. Because we've seen them play a lot of it, and they're fun characters to watch. Got a lot of interesting tools in their kit, so we'll see who can use them. And apparently we have the head coach flaming everybody, saying that some of these guys think that they're Joker players, but they are just Jokers in general. So get roasted, all of you, I guess. All right, Braxorus is taking a lot of damage. It's just getting sent off the side immediately. The Joker are said damage. It is too much for the hero to handle. The hero is gonna have to reload the save at this point. Taking too much. We got the two anime pro tags going at each other. Acceleratle out, so that is going to be a very high speed hero coming at you quickly. Alright. RB is able to get a nice throw combo off there. Braxorus tries to go for the raw forward smash, but RB says this is how you do it. It throws back one of his own. This one connecting is going to be Braxorus in a bit of danger. Is getting grabbed and thrown off the ledge. Has to get back to stage to really start something back up. Has to start using those spells, but doesn't have the mana to do so. Needs to actually get a attack to connect so they can get some of that MP. And even though it hit the shield, that's still MP back. So it does have a way to respond if they can get a second of breathing room, but they are just going to get grabbed and pummeled over and over again. Arby's just hitting them in game like the way Arby's chicken sandwich hits my entire digestive system. Just damage after damage after damage. Alright. Arby still in it, almost has Arsene available, but does manage to get snooze, and that's going to be over. Does manage to get the snooze off. Braxton able to claim their first stock of this match. And will they be able to claim another one in quick succession? Rebel's Guard going to protect Aries from getting knocked back, and is going to get Arsene out pretty quickly, so we'll see what they're able to actually do with it. Going for some aerial combos, goes for the forward smash, but goes straight past Braxorus. Hero is in some danger. Tries to go for a big recovery, but isn't able to make it. Arby's taking game one. All right, and it looks like they're going to the final destination. With so much on the line, it is only fitting. Braxorus locking in Ice Climbers. Are we gonna see a change up from Arby's? Arby's is being told not to do it. I see a random. Ice Climber Ditto? All right. Their teammates convinced them. So it is going to be Arby's playing Joker versus Braxorus Ice Climbers. I mean, if Arby's wins this, this is a first place prize for them. So, you know, try and take it serious. Braxorus trying to mix up the dance steps to try and make it a little bit more confusing for them. Good Squall Hammer to really lay on some pressure. Rebel's Guard going to get Arsene out there. And just all of the tools that Ice Climbers has, if you can actually start getting a lot of damage with both climbers, it's going to be pretty hard for them to actually effectively use Arsene, just because. Didn't manage to kill the correct climber, so that is going to be a first stock down for Arby's, using Arsene almost to perfection here. Really good aggressive play from both sides. Gets the grab, gets stopped anyways by the second climber. Can't be pummeling them like you were in the last match. Have to just go with the throw a little earlier than you might like. Pushing them down, and is going to be another elimination. Separated Popo and Nana immediately. Oh my god. 2 straightforward airs to the dome is going to be a bit of a pain. Catching both hammers to the head. trying to team up, doing a little bit of grab combos. Arsene is out, so Arby's does have a little bit more stopping power if they can use it well here, going for trying to cover them on the aerial game. Going up. Looks like Arsene is now gone, so Joker's gonna have to be a bit more careful. They don't have as much fighting power, and they have no way to counter now. Is able to, is that one down? That is game.
Impressive.
Arby's with a convincing performance finishes it off, claiming first prize for their team. Congratulations and well played to all players who have participated in the JV bracket. GG. All right. For those of you who are at home watching this on the stream, it's been lovely having you thus far. We are going to see you guys in a little bit. We are going to be taking a bit of a break right now as we get people shuffled around and we get varsity players ready. The varsity bracket is going to be a little bit shorter. I don't know if we're going to do it right this second. Look at it so I can tell you guys what's up. So varsity, we only have 3 teams competing in the varsity bracket this time around, so it's going to be a double elimination. It's going to be Copper Canyon versus Imagine Prep to start off. The winner of that will go on to face Combs Varsity, and then the loser of that will go, it's just double elim. So I'm sure you guys all know how that works. Alright, so I will see you guys all in a bit.
Alex. Alex. Three, two, one, go!
Alright, so while we are still on break, I just want to let you know that we have a little bit of a special show match. It looks like the two of the coaches are going to be squaring off in a second here, so we'll see who comes out on top. So you're sitting there watching and want to see the two coaches strut their stuff, so show what they got. I can't talk today apparently. Well, just stay tuned, and because their game's gonna start in just a bit here.
Start battle. Zelda. Death. 3, 2, 1, go! Pokemon Trainer. Palutena. Three, two, one, go! Elva. Lucina. 3, 2, 1, go! Sephiroth. Joker. 3, 2, 1, go! battle. Bowser. Harry. Three, two, one, go! Kirby. 3, 2, 1, go! got what it takes, Mac. Stop the battle. Little Mac Kazuya. Three, two, one, go!
Kazuya Mishima wins. Mishima wins.
Start the battle. King TDD. Start the battle. King TDD. Comet. 3, 2, 1, go! TDD. Comic. Three, two, one, go! Start the battle. Sonic Bowser. 3, 2, 1, go!
Let's do that again sometime.
Start the battle. Sonic Bowser. battle. Sephiroth. Kirby. 3, 2, 1, go!
ひざまずけ。恐怖を刻む。ひざまずけ。行動し。
right. Hello everybody, welcome back. We are back here in the finals match of our Sundown Voyager tournament. We are here with the last set of crew battles. Here we got Copper Canyon versus Combs here. First matchup, we got Ethanite versus Sonic here, the Sonic fan. All right, and let's see what is going in Little Mac versus Sonic. A game that is very much just someone who wants to constantly fight versus someone who does not want to constantly fight. Sonic just hates it, looking for any opening where they can get a big any sort of string of combos, starting off with normally a spin dash into some sort of aerial game we got going on here, using the KO punch, but not going to actually be able to connect with it yet. Ethanite looking for their golden opportunity here to really lay some punishment down onto the Hedgehog, and is going to be able to get a small combo, but nothing's able to come of it. Spin dash back onto the stage, keeping them in this fight. And Ethanite going to be laying down the first blow of this finals match, claiming the first stock, and is going to be looking for some more, going to be charging up that neutral B, but not actually going to commit to it. Sonic's, on the other hand, going to be charging straight in at him, and is going to be able to land the back air, pushing Ethanite off the edge. Ha! Not enough. Sorry, that's my verbal tick. Whenever I see Sonic, I just go, ha! Fuck up. Shut up, shut up, shut up. Leave me alone. Stop laughing at me, bro. I got an audience in here that is absolutely disrupting my entire state. Why are you messing with me, bro? Why are you making my life hard?
No, you're doing great.
Shut up. Even I claiming it other side. Going to be charging straight through. I didn't even know did he reverse that? I didn't even know you could reverse that. Alright. Sonic's looking for a new opening for them to try and close out the stock. Is able to get the down air. KO punch is there for Ethanite if they need it. Might not even use it as a kill tool right now, just might just do it to get some damage. Goes for it, but does miss. Sonic does get the forward air, is going to push him off, and that's going to be bringing it back to a 1-1 scenario. Sonic does have to be a little bit careful. In some of the earlier matches, Sonic did get taken off the edge a couple times where they just weren't able to recover. Going a little bit too low, so they gotta be a little bit careful here up against the furious Little Mac player. Looks like, oh my god. These are trading blows. This is going. Bro. Bro, I actually can't focus. Alright, Ethanite Clary beat a first match. What's up, Josh? What's up? Alright, so we just got some new updated information on the bracket so far. We were originally going to do some best of fives, but since we're getting a little bit hard pressed for time here, we are going to be moving that all to best of threes. Perhaps doing a best of five for the finals if we could squeeze it in. And on top of that, the amateurs bracket that a couple of players might have been looking forward to has been eliminated in the interest of time, simply because, you know, the high school has to close down at some point. It is a Saturday. These people want to go home. And so hopefully our players here will send them home with something to remember. We got Sonic switching off onto the K rule this time against Ethan Knight, which makes a little bit of sense since you can fight back a little bit more using the belly armor to counteract some of that super armor that Lil Mac gets on his smash attacks. See how well they're able to use these defensive options, but Ethan Knight not giving them a chance, just turning them around, catching them lacking, goes straight for the uses the up B rotors just to get a nice little counter on there. Keep up the pressure, 122% already. Knight trying to find an angle, has the KO punch available, could just send it just for one kill here. Looking for the angle, tries to get the grab, not quite able to grab them. He's gonna get caught by the up here and almost sent off. Grabs the counter though. No more KO punch, but they still have, both sides could actually get 8 kills going on here. Ethan Knight trying to chase them off the stage and is gonna get grabbed, but not gonna be able to get punished. To confirm, not done, and a perfect parry by Ethan Knight to close out the first stock. But Sonic responds directly back at Kine with a nice up air to take them back to 0-0. Looking for a down smash to start off this little ledge game they got, but is going to be stuck outside. This is not where Lil Mac wants to be, and that is the proof right there. Immediately take it out without much of a say-so. Taking down almost immediately the K rule. Now going to try and push their lead that they have. It's going to be up to Ethan Knight to bring it back in. Does have a little bit of work cut out for them, but that's what Lil Mac's all about, bringing back these impossible scenarios against tougher opponents. Goes for the cut. Oh, King Rule just absolutely showing some dominance there, just taking out the small child from New York, just eating him alive. That whole aerial game where they just got tossed off the edge was just pretty much the end of that. It was tough to deal with, and now we're gonna see what Ethan Knight and his team come up with. Just counteract this. Are we gonna see Sonics continue back with the K rule? Or are we gonna see them go back to Sonics, try and sort of mix them up on who is like how to play against each one, try and get the muscle memory locked in for K rule, and then go back to Sonics, because the two play very differently, right? If you're playing against them, it's kind of hard to swap back and forth that same mental state over and over again. So we'll see what the solution is. Looks like Copper Canyon is sat down and ready. They have formulated their plan, and we're gonna see how they're gonna execute on it. And Combs, what was that?
Stop battle.
Why was there this super loud buzzer in my ears? Like a Alright, coming back in here for the third match. Already at game 3, and both players are trying to get out early, trying to make sure they are the ones to claim this first stock, trying to make this one a decisive statement on their counter. Ethan Knight taking a lot of damage here, getting ranged out by the K rule, which is, you know, how you gotta play K rule in these sort of matchups. Lil Mac does have the KO punch available, tries to read the air dodge, but isn't quite able to grab it at the very end. Still able to get a decent combo afterwards, though, even without the KO punch. K rule getting kind of ran down by the Lil Mac here, not letting them create the space that they want to. So Lil Mac's just gonna try and dominate this inner and good dodge through, just not to even deal with the counter at all. I can do anything here. Knight looking for their opening here. K rule doing the same thing. Both trying to play a very different set of games, and Ethan Knight is going to be the one who's not quite able to connect and take the stock off but it is very close. Either player's big hit could just absolutely obliterate the other one. And I really want back and sending it straight in. Claiming that first stack, claiming the momentum of the match. Going to be able to get a grab and start doing some more combos, but K-Rool is trying to rush down, trying to reclaim that stock lead as quick as possible, trying to bring it back to a 2-2. But Ethan Knight with the KO punch can just play for their time. Doesn't have it anymore, just loses it from the damage, but is able to get back on stage and chain together a nice side B into up B combo there. Ethan Knight just pushing them back off stage, doesn't want to give up any inch of ground here in this final match, trying to make anything that they have stick to the opponent as hard as they can. Carrying a lot of different projectiles here and trying to do the same thing where they charge that one, but that one's going to come through. That's going to be Ethan Knight bringing out the uppercut. 3-1 Sonics. It is time to do something. It's time to do something crazy. Whatever tricks you have left in the tank, now is the time to use them. Goes for his turnaround forward there, not quite able to connect with anything. Ethan Knight at 203%, does have the KO punch coming up and does have it. Could try and use it as a finisher for this move to send a real statement on the end of this game. Tries it, misses. Not quite able to connect with it, but is still going to have sort of lead just because they're holding onto the stage for dear life. Does manage to get a counter and is pushing back the K-Rool. This unstoppable wall of crocodiles not going to be unstoppable for so much longer. Does manage to get back onto stage again. This little Mac is recovering for some reason. Just can't be stopped. You keep trying to push him off the stage, but he just keeps coming back. It's a New York rat that just doesn't want to give up. He is still alive. Getting sent back, and the crowd is going to seal it, taking that stock back. Sonic still has some work cut out for them, but they can still bring this one back. Tries to go for a little suck and play. Take him out. Try and throw him underneath the stage, but isn't quite able to get the connection onto it. Now they're just going for combos, trying to rack up some percent. Using that range again, using the crown. But Ethan Knight just parrying everything. Just parrying everything. He doesn't even need to do it, just sending a statement. Are we going to see Big Play charging the down smash, but does have the KO punch, tries to rip it, but isn't getting close enough, and it is going to be back to 1-1. Sonic has crawled this back from a 3-1 stock deficit back to even now. It is possible. Ethan Knight is going to have to be careful here, but and he's just going to take it out, send the haymaker punch to end it off. Strong showing from both players in this finals series. And Ethan Knight going to bring that one home for Combs. All right, now we see the teams going back and discussing some strategy for them. Seeing what they are all going to do, who they're going to send up next. I think they are talking about sending up Icy Flame for Combs High School. Copper Canyon, I don't know exactly who they have decided to send up yet, but we'll see. The coaches are getting involved, talking some strategy, and yep, I think that is a confirmation that Icy Flame is going to be stepping in now. Icy Flame, as PVCC esports director Josh calls an anime character, because we've only ever seen him in this one outfit that he wears. Looks like we have our players selected there, just doing a little stage strike right now, and getting their controllers plugged in, getting ready to play. Icy Flames is currently what appears to be creating a playlist to make it, to get themselves ready to play. And I mean, this is a best of 3, so if Icy Flame does win here, that is going to be the end of it, and Combs is going to walk away with a W. So we are going to see if Copper Canyon's got some firepower left in the tank for them to fight back with. Alright, Icy Flame versus Pika. DDD versus Joker. Alright, back on Pokemon Stadium 2, we are going to see them start to grow down a lot. I mean, we have a lot of Joker players in the crowd tonight. We have a lot of Joker players on both teams in general, so Icy Flame has practiced this matchup. But, I mean, if you are the Joker player, how many times are you going to practice against DDD? That character is a low tier. Why would you play against them? Unless you're practicing specifically for Icy Flame. See what they have cooked up. Icy Flame using the Gordo to get a lot of space generated early, but Pika does have access to Arsene and is going to start pressuring them a bit more aggressively now. DDD can't get this suck up the Joker, so just going to get a little damage for the attempt even. Joker going over off to the stage, but is going to get stopped by the Gordo. Icy Flame staying on the stage, just trying to pressure the Joker back while Arsene is out as best they can. Don't want to really engage that character. Is going to actually land with the up B this time, try and push him off the stage a little bit more. First hit's going to be parried, but that is a multi-hit attack. You can't be parrying all of those. Baits out the Rebels card, gets the grab, gets the Gordo, and it's going to be over. Icy Flame just running straight at him. Using that size and weight that DDD's got to really try and lay the pressure on here. I mean, even if you try and fight him in melee, he's got the big hammer, and you can't stay away from him because he's just going to poke at you with the Gordo as best he can while he's closing the distance. See what answer Pika comes up to with this. Gets the grab. He's going to go for a back throw there. And are they going to go for a back air to try and finish it off? No, not quite. Going to let them fall on the stage, get some damage in. DDD at 190. Pika does not have Arsene anymore. It's going to be a little bit harder for them to find a easy kill move there. A lot of Arsene's aerials might have killed him there, but without him, I don't know if he has a straight firepower for it. He might need a smash attack or some sort of grab. Because if you don't kill this guy right away, okay, there we go. There we go. That's the answer we were looking for. Pika now has Arsene back out. He needs to start laying damage on thing. Gets the high frames to dodge away from Icy Flame's attacks, but they're fighting back over center stage. Icy Flame gets the up tilt, and that's going to be the end of that stock. Icy Flame, we can't be doing it. We can't just be charging Jet Hammer. we can't just rip Jet Hammer for style here. Both players on the stage are locked in. Icy Flame is going to be able to connect with a forward smash, and is going to try and connect with another one, trying to get the frame on it, but isn't quite able to finish the job there. Pika allowed back on stage, still has Arsene, has for a little bit longer, but that it should be knocking out soon. Pika using the Rebels guard to try and get some Arsene back without having to take too much knockback for the troubles. But the Jet Hammer and Icy Flame going to be sending them back to the blast zone. That's going to be game 1 going over to Icy Flame there. These players are going to be striking some more stages back down. What's up? What's up? Because he is a high-tier character and he's pretty easy to learn. So, yeah, a lot of people are drawn more so to those. Like a lot of people, when they're trying to learn competitive, will look at Fearless, and because MK Leo was dominant for so long, and he was playing Joker, a lot of people gravitate towards Joker. But we also have Kazuya, who is also causing some troubles, and I like the Kazuya change up. We'll see if they know how to do all the nice little Kazuya combos. I want to see some Electric Wing God Fist. I want to see one. I want to see Pika rip one and show me some Riddles combos. I want to see Riddles Jr. on the stage right now. See what you got. But Icy Flame doesn't care. He's just playing DDD, just running straight at him, throwing the Gordos. As soon as they come out, it's the 3-hit, it's the delayed hit, so that way he knocks him back a little bit further. Doesn't really want damage. And that is going to be the first stock claim by Pika, forcing Icy Flame into a corner and just knocking them down. Pika does have the Rage Drive, so we could see some big combos just from the pure damage alone, followed into a Rage Art. So we'll see what Pika is actually able to do with this. Isn't quite able to connect with anything yet. Does get one hit for 22%. That was an aerial. That's cheating. Goes straight through, but isn't able to connect, and instead gets caught with the Gordo to the face. Icy Flame going to be bringing this back 2-2 now. Oh, there we go. We got Electric Wing God Fist. We got one. Icy Flame charging up, trying to catch the roll. Or I guess not the roll, the shield. Quite able to do it, but still went for it. And Icy Flame was approaching as fast as they can. Pika using up B to stop the Gordo, but isn't going to be able to stop that one. He's going to kick it away. And, oh, I didn't know who went out there, but it looks like Pika's the one who went down. Your champion cost so many more dollars. Yeah, mine came free with the game, so my forward tilt wins. Trying to find a way back, trying to find a way to get this last stock. Take it to a last stock scenario, but it's just getting pushed back by a wave of Gordos, just not letting them have an inch of ground here. Icy Flame going to be catching them down, but oh, went through that whole screen, but it didn't really shoot them up that far. Let's see what Flame gets another Gordo. Rage Drive is now active again. Icy Flame trying to catch Get Up, and does end up catching it. And that is going to be 2-0 for Icy Flame. I think they are confused because Icy Flame has just won, but I don't think Icy Flame has realized he has won yet. I don't think he realized that he wants more blood. He wants to keep fighting. All right, now they realize that it's over. So GG to Combs, taking a very commanding 2-0 victory. 5 games were played. Combs won 4 of them, cementing themselves as the varsity crew battle champions. Well played to both teams, and yeah, I mean, well played. Well played to both teams, really. I liked the sort of switch up in the plan going to Kazuya, but it was just fortunate that they didn't have a little bit more time to cook with it. But GG's, and now we're going to be going on to some awards for the players for crew, and then we're going to be doing some singles, and those will be here on stream for you when we get back from break. Peace.
Start the battle. Hero. Hero. 3, 2, 1, go!
want to lose.
Yoshi. Whoa! 3, 2, 1, go! Start battle. King K. Rool. Joker. Three, two, one, go!
All right, everybody, welcome back. We are now in the semi-final stage, or yeah, the semi-final stage of our tournament here. We got Icy Flame versus Chipper. Icy Flame and Chipper, a rivalry in the practice room, and a rivalry put on show for you today. And we will see who is going to come out on top. Icy Flame notably plays DDD, and Chipper playing the Bowser, so we're going to see who has what it takes to essentially come out on top. Both players throughout this bracket have been pretty dominant. I don't think either player has lost a game yet. Not just because they're in winners, but I don't think they've even lost. They've just been getting 2-0, just sweeping everyone, looks like. So yeah, they've been pretty destructive thus far. So we are going to see both players locking in. It looks like they've already done their stage strikes. They're just getting their controllers ready, hands warm, playlists locked and loaded so that they can really get into this match. See what they got going on here in a second. I mean, going into this, Chipper knew that they were going to be playing the winner of Icy Flame versus Arby, and they specifically said that they want to play Icy Flame because Arby's makes it their life's goal to counterpick them at every possible turn in the game. So, let's make it a little bit more interesting. Looks like we have some technical difficulties with the controllers up on stage. So the coaches are coming in to help make sure it gets all set up. Looks like they're still just trying to get the controller set up. Looks like we should be starting here in a second as more people congregate around the table trying to help. Just a bunch of people trying to fix just any Nintendo controller. Looks like it's Chipper's controllers that aren't actually connecting. They were connected earlier, which is odd. Why it's having such difficulty detecting them now. Because they were playing on that earlier this morning, but now for some reason it can't detect them. And it is detecting other controllers, as we can see, but wonder what's happening. I mean, it's a Nintendo product. It wouldn't be a Nintendo product without a few weird bugs that make no sense. It wouldn't actually be any electronic without a few weird bugs that make zero sense. So hopefully this gets figured out pretty soon here.
Oh, are you gonna cast this one?
Yeah.
Cool.
Asked you to put it on so I could cast it specifically.
Oh, that's right, you did. Yeah, you did.
Up.
Start battle. King TDD. Bowser.
Alright, getting straight into it, we got Chip and Icy Flame going to be squaring off in this matchup here. We're going to be seeing a clash of two titans, two villainous masters here. Let me actually turn on this microphone so the audience in the room can hear me. Yes, we're going to be seeing them square off right here. And now Icy Flame taking a bit of damage straight off the start, but is going to be trying to fight their way back in with the Gordos, using these platforms to try and get a little bit of an edge onto the less mobile Bowser here, using all the mobility he has in the kit to his advantage. You'll see a Chip trying to sort of find any way to keep this damage lead up and look for some sort of kill confirm that they can get their hands on here. Using the flames, the slow motion Gordo just going to be pushing them back, but is eventually going to find the mark there. And the angled down air going to be pushing Icy Flame off the stage. Jet Hammer coming through, but the claw is just that much faster. It's going to be Chip taking first blood here in this match. Chip looking for some more chip damage onto the shield with the Flame Breath taken down. Really does enjoy using that angle down air and has been using it to great effect throughout the tournament thus far, but is going to be taking a bunch from the Gordo, going to get grabbed, thrown back around, and Icy Flame is just trying to space them out, keeping them at arm's length and trying to find a way. Does not able to manage to connect with the dash attack, but Chip is going to respond back with one of their own and is going to end up accidentally getting hit by the Gordo. Is able to dodge out of that, couldn't quite grab onto the ledge. That forward throw going to connect, and that Gordo going to kill. That's going to be Icy Flame tying this game back up. Icy Flame landing on the platform, but Chip punishing the long landing, and it looks like, okay, we got a quick pause. Icy Flame at 104, 105% now, taking a lot of damage and is in a bit of trouble. Can't get onto this ledge anymore, looks like. Chip is just covering it perfectly with the Flame Breath, making it very hard to contest the ledge at all. Just looking for a way on. Isn't quite able to get out of their own move fast enough to punish Icy Flame's long landing lag. And Icy Flame now having to opt out for the jump get up instead. Oh, nice roll into the, knocking them into the own Gordo. Doubling up on the damage, using the Gordo as a way to continue the combo rather than start one this time. Looks like Chip is trying to get any sort of big damage, trying to look for another forward air to finish off this stock. Will they be able to find it? There you go. Covering it with the Flame Breath once again. 200% now on Icy Flame, 140 on Chip. Either one taking a big enough hit will be enough to kill them. That is going to be the first hit that kills. And it's still Icy Flame now with their lead for the first time in this game. Is going to get knocked out, knocked free of their own Gordo. But the up tilt, or the up air, is going to be able to take Chip out of there. Chip bringing it back into just one stock to one stock. Icy Flame breathing back some fire of his own. Chip's looking very calm and relaxed. I mean, Icy Flame has been proved a veteran of these sort of the Sundown tournaments, and Chip more of a rising star, so to speak. But trying to prove a name for themselves here and now. Goes for, tries to open up with the neutral air, blocks the Icy Flame Jet Hammer special. And it's just going to be getting as much damage as they can with these consecutive up Bs. Icy Flame not going to be able to really confirm much more than that. Try and chase them down, trying to guard off the ledge. Chip making it back to the stage, and his Gordo is going to push them back, but Icy Flame's attack is going to miss, so it's not going to get them to kill yet, just yet. Up B going to connect to Icy Flame, but Icy Flame is going to send one back, and that's going to be a star KO to finish it. Chip put up a really good fight in this first round. See how much they are able to fight back in the next one afterwards. The two tyrants of their series, King DDD, obviously from Kirby, and Bowser from the much lesser known series Mario. They are just trying to prove who is the bigger bad guy here. Looks like we're going to be going on to Pokemon Stadium 2 now.
Start battle. Bowser. King DDD.
Okay.
Three, two, one, go.
This is just going to be the same sort of run back, trying to, now that they've had a moment to test each other's defenses like they have been in practice for so long. Now that they are getting rid of some of those nerves, that first game jitters against each other, we'll see what they got really going. And an Icy Flame just coming out swinging the hammer with the forward smash, taking it out, trying to get a stock as quick as possible. Only taking 11%, and this little stars that came out on the sides protecting them from any further harm for that long lag recovery. Icy Flame going to be eliminating one right away with haste. Doesn't even break a sweat there, just going as quick as they can straight at the enemy. Not stopping, is able to spot dodge through the forward smash and send back a forward smash to their own. Icy Flame now on the attack, full swing, full gas pedal, is getting punished for that second forward smash. The two big boys of Smash running straight at each other. Chip looking for some way. It looks like Icy Flame gets caught spot dodge under the stage, and it's just gonna SD for it. Could bring this back to a 1-1 here. Gonna have to play a little bit safe with it. Want to control that center stage, not really give Icy Flame a way to push you off the stage too easily, so they are just gonna keep trying to fight. Neutral air does not beat out that option, unfortunately, so they aren't going to be able to advance much further than that. Just goes for the big claw attack. Nice Flame. Just stuck in the neutral B animation. Chip looking for some way to advance, trying to throw out sound bees, anything that will catch Icy Flame off guard, but Icy Flame is prepared for it. Ready to chase them down and ready to keep them at the ledge as long as possible. It's going to be up to Chip to see how they can get out of this situation, and get out they do with a nice get-up attack, just teaching them to respect the ledge. Chip gets a side B. Looks like they're trying to find some way to finish off the stock, but it's going to be the up B finishing off them. Chip taking their first defeat of the tournament. We'll be seeing them again later on in the losers bracket. But well played to both players, and GG's. Alright. So we do have a couple minutes here while we are waiting for the next match. We have a lot of players playing on the backstage, and those matches were pretty fast. So we'll see who all is going to be following up that performance. Alright, and it looks like we were just told Caliber versus TCC for our next match. And we will see Caliber being the only player from Eastmark in this entire tournament, representing pretty much that entire area at this point. So we will see what they are actually capable of. So we'll see what's going on in that match. Caliber, when we were watching them earlier as a wild card contender during the JV bracket, they did a pretty great job. We were seeing a really nice Little Mac that they had in the pocket. We'll see if they have any new ones. It looks like we have a custom stage on the Switch for some reason. Maybe the players have agreed to play the custom stage. So we'll see what they got going on. It looks like the players are also having a little difficulty connecting the controllers. Maybe the Switch is having some troubles in and of itself, which is why they can't connect super duper easily. I just noticed how many people at this tournament actually play on Joy-Con. A lot of people have been playing on Joy-Con. It's very interesting. You know, you see a lot of people on the GameCube just because that's the perennial controller of Smash. And now you see a little bit more of the Pro controller, but hey, if I ever see somebody with single Joy-Con and I lose to them, I think I just forfeit the tournament. I think I just walk out. But maybe it's just for mental damage. So we'll see what these two guys got going on here. Alright, yep, Caliber going back to that Little Mac TCC. It looks like they're going to be playing K-Rool, using those defensive techniques that we were talking about earlier, how you can use K-Rool's body armor to help counteract a lot of Little Mac's own armor on their smash attacks and stuff. Try and balance out the fight a little bit. And you know, K-Rool's got range and got ways to sort of stop Little Mac from recovering easily, so make it pretty tough for them. Yep, immediately using that body armor to eat straight through a jab, just so they can get that forward air just to connect. TCC on the offensive, going pretty aggressive here, just trying to use the space as best they can. Gets the back throw. Caliber now has the KO punch, but is going to recover too low. Going to drop down too low to recover, and that's going to be a big problem for them. No more KO punch, and already down in stock. That's going to be a little bit tough, but I've seen Caliber do crazier things in this tournament. We've seen Caliber crawl back from 3-1 deficits. We've seen them do fight against all sorts of tough opponents. So we'll see what they have, and boom, right as I'm talking about it, they're just going to send one straight to the gut. Let this tough opponent know what's going on. That this is Caliber. He is a higher caliber. He's going to be setting up the up B to respond, bringing it back to a 2-2 game, not letting any sort of damage go unanswered. Gets up tilt into jab. Looks like K-Rool is just going to be going for just trying to keep the space out using the crown and all their ranged tools. Caliber does have the KO punch, is going to be looking for it just to try and throw one out. Are they going to try and set up for a combo, or are they just trying to use the threat of the KO here? Kind of just sitting out, waiting out the range. He's going to get caught on the backswing by the crown. Going to get caught on the backswing by the crown again, and Caliber now in a bit of trouble at 100%, being thrown off the ledge against the K-Rool. Is going to get countered and pushed back even further. I don't think they have the range to recover. No, they do not. That was a very smart play by TCC. Just keep using that range, time out the KO punch as best you can, and then as soon as you're able to throw them off the back of the stage, that's when you are going to just, they only have one way to recover, and it's an aggressive sort of up the option that you can easily counter if you're ready for it. So they are just going to use that to their advantage. Smart thinking, and I like it. Let's see how Caliber responds to this. He's not out of the woods yet. Neither player is out of this yet, so they have to. Caliber still has a lot of potential to make moves with that KO punch. I mean, right now it is almost charged up, and if they can get one to connect with the K-Rool right here, that could be tied up game right there. Does have the KO punch available. K-Rool is at 105%, trying to stall out the KO punch timer as best they can. And does get it to connect. Boom! Caliber is going to be bringing that one down. Bringing down the hammer against K-Rool. Send in one that's going to leave a mark in the morning. Caliber going to be coming in a little by little, just trying to wait for the spacing tools to be used just so they can find their opening, find the weave in the pattern. Not quite able to do anything just yet here. Still too many tools at their disposal. Does get back thrown, and I think again it's going to be a little bit tough. Doesn't have the range to recover, but TCC was already waiting for them. Well played from both players. That was a really good match. Got a little something caught in my throat during that. I think I swallowed a fly or something when I was excited about the KO punch. Alright, are we going to see another switch up? Caliber has been doing this a lot. We're on to game 2. They swap up to the Ganondorf. I don't know if this is just like some sort of mental game that they play, or if they just really like Ganondorf. Ganondorf, by most people's considerations, is the worst character in the game. They are very easy to combo on most of the characters. Oh, goes for the up tilt. Doesn't quite connect with it, but it would have been hype if they did. But Ganondorf is, you know, they are a character that's like low tier, but you really like to see them play just because everything they do feels like cinematic almost. Where it's got the weight to it. I know I've talked about it before, but all of Ganon's moves just feel super weighty. I want to see I just want to see one Warlock punch for the fans. Throw one out, Caliber. Throw one out. Give us a Warlock punch. Okay. And it's just going to get dash attack to finish off that stock. TCC claiming the first blood in this match this time around. Caliber going to be trying to fight back, get the second stock of the match. It's a sort of aerial game going on where TCC has the advantage because of all the slowness that Ganondorf has in the air. Makes it very easy for him to combo into easily. Catches him with the trying to go for the up tilt and just sends a full smash attack straight behind him. Blocks the forward smash by using the projectile. He's going to throw him off stage. Trying to go for a Dark Rise, it looks like he's going to be able to get it. Gets the shield off, so they're not going to be able to take any damage from the forward smash. And TCC is just in full swing of things here. This time around, Dark Rise is going to connect. So Caliber is going to be able to recover nice and safe, but hey, down smash to cover the roll and to cover the normal get up. So Caliber in between a rock and a K rule here. And it looks like the K rule came out on top. Well played once again to both players. I believe, was that a losers match? Was that a winner's side match? That was a loser's side match. So it looks like we're gonna be seeing TCC advance on, and it looks like Caliber is now no longer in the tournament. They fought very hard, very well, but it just was not enough. We are gonna see who's up next. What games we have on the dock still left. It looks like while we were watching that match, with an A versus K Slider went through, and it looks like with an A came out on top. So we're gonna be seeing Icy Flame versus with an A in winners finals. And then it looks like we are going to be. It's going to be doing a couple more games before we get into the final loser round, because we're in losers round 5. We still need to go through round 6, quarters, and then semis. So we got a ways to go before we're ready to see that Icy Flame versus with an A match, but we are going to see who's going to come out on top here. And until then, we're just going to be taking a quick break, and we'll see you all guys in a bit. All right, we just got word back from strong opponent like Icy Flame, like with an A. They've been taking on tough opponents all day, but now we're gonna see the two Titans actually straight up battle it out. This is number 1 versus number 2, and which one you think is number 1 is up to you, because these two are close. We were watching them before the whole event, and it was bit for bit. Every single move was hit by another move. Every win was counteracted by another win from the other player. It was just total pandemonium, and we are going to see who is going to come out on top. K-Rool versus DDD this time, with an A representing the K-Rool squad, and Icy Flame rocking the signature DDD, the baby blue DDD. We will see what they got going on. Already both players coming out the gate swinging, not even letting a second on the match clock pass by without there being something happening. Just full throttle, full force. Counters coming out using both players' immaculate range control, trying to just space out the other person, but they, as much space as they're creating, the other player is just countering that space almost exactly at the same time. It's becoming a sort of stalemate of sorts, despite the fact that both players are trying to do everything in their power to try and take over. Icy Flame going to be charging a full smash attack, but the neutral air from the K-Rool is going to be taking it down. With an A, has control of the stage. It's going to be putting Icy Flame in the corner as best they can there. Throwing the crown behind the back. Wasn't able to really connect onto anything there. Icy Flame now trying to fight their way back onto the center stage if they can. But with an A, just keeping up the pressure. The miss dash attack is going to be punished pretty hard there. And Icy Flame at 111, but with an A at 92 is going to be pretty close. And that Gordo is going to fall and take out with an A, holding onto the ledge, holding on for dear life, but dear life is not enough for you, because Icy Flame is coming down, but with an A, coming down just as tough. Let's see what they got in the stock for us. With an A is fighting all of these small gaps in the corner, and with an A does get the berry, does get a strong attack off onto Icy Flame, but it's not quite enough to finish them off. It looked like it should have been enough to get it off, but just the heavy weight of the Penguin King is just too much to overcome. And Icy Flame is trying to use every last bit of energy they have left in the stock to try and take a second one off of with an A. And with an A, not even trying to let that happen, does get the grab, does get the throw, and that is going to be taking their stock back, trying to fight back with everything they have left. Armor broken, and that is going to be a charged Jet Hammer into the KO. Icy Flame making this a 2-1 contest. But it is still a contest with an A countering, reading the shot back, and just reflecting it perfectly without even a second delay. These two are just constantly fighting over the terrain. Icy Flame now trying to hold them back as best they can until they can get good damage out. Icy Flame at 90% now is in danger of actually losing a stock here if they're not too careful. Has to play this super far back, a sort of defensive style. With an A, expected some sort of move to come out, so was ready with the belly armor, but no move did come out. Just got sucked in to the big stomach of the King Penguin. Now they are going out, trying to chase each other off the stage, and with an A, going to be able to recover, dodging under Icy Flame, and getting themselves back onto stage. But Icy Flame just wants blood. He is seeing red. Just wants the blood of this crocodile on his hands, and he is chasing him down as best he can. Going for the forward smash, but not quite able to get through the iframes. Just a little bit too long for them. With an A now trying to press forward onto Icy Flame, trying to look for that angle, trying to get that stock back, trying to bring this back to a 1-1 contest, and so they will do it, bringing it down to 1-1 last stock. It is going to be an uphill battle, but it is an uphill battle that with an A is willing to take, and they are going to fight with everything they got. Throws into dash attacks, just taking as much percent as they can. Icy Flame trying to find an angle to push them off the side of the map, and then try and beat them in the ledge guarding category. With an A, taking the Gordo, and that is going to be it. That is going to be game one.
DDD
And the Titan that is Icy Flame takes down his fellow Titan of With an A. And we'll see which one of these two is going to come out on top in game 2 in just a minute here. Both players are just looking at stage selection right now. It looks like they have made their final decisions. Are we going to be seeing a same sort of pickup, the K rule and DDD brought back? Looks like we're going to be going to Smashville this time around.
Start the battle. Team K. Rool.
Smashville can make things a little bit more interesting for these two. If I remember correctly, Smashville has a pretty small blast radius, so we're gonna be seeing people kill at very ridiculous low percents. I'm completely wrong about that, which it's possible I am. But we'll be seeing what's going on. Also, the moving platform is gonna make things a little bit more interesting. And just starting off, Icy Flame starting off with a little bit of the first hit, but with an A immediately responding in kind, and these two are just trading blow for blow. Just projectile for projectile, hit for hit. We'll see what they are able to actually do with it. Icy Flame trying to knock him down with his own crown, trying to use the hubris of the crocodile against him. Not able to connect with anything, and that will be too finite for it. Gordos into up air or into up B to protect themselves, keep themselves on the stage, and with an A still playing that range, and it looks like and we have lost connection on our monitors out there, so I am going to be moving over here real quick. Alright, with an A gets a grab and lands on the top platform, sending Icy Flame up into the sky. The stocks are still even, pretty much 110 to 105%. Both players in contention now, trying to do as much as they can to try and finish off this first stock. Who will draw first blood? Who will actually get it done? Icy Flame gets a good hit, takes him off the ledge, but isn't quite able to confirm the kill at the end with an A. Still holding on, still trying to fight back, gets a grab. Will they get a kill? Yes, they will. That is going to be one kill on the board for With an A, bringing it down to bringing their lead in full effect. Now we have to see what Icy Flame will do in response. Icy Flame is taking quite a bit of damage in this stock, but they are almost through with an A's stock as well. Under 73% on the big lizard. Belly armor to protect themselves from the Gordo, and Icy Flame is just rolling straight through them, trying to look for that decisive attack, that last hit that will bring the stock down. Gets the grab, throws him back, and that is going... That's not going to be a stock. I thought for sure that With an A would be taken down there, but it looks like Icy Flame is the one instead getting punished, getting baited into committing to the up B and then getting taken out. With an A responding back immediately after last game. They just want bloodshed. This time they are the ones who is the aggressor. They are the one who are going to be taking control of full swing of the momentum of this game, and it looks like they want a game 3, but Icy Flame going to put them back, put away any possibility of a 3-stock here. Icy Flame is going to try and get any percent now, trying to essentially just bring it down to 1-1 stock without having to take too much percent, not trying to put themselves in too much danger, playing a little bit slow, playing a bit more reserved, playing with the cool attitude that the Penguin King has. I mean, With an A is just countering these Gordos perfectly, not allowing Icy Flame to come back in using projectiles. Icy Flame is going to have to approach if they want to get past this defense. They're going to need to find some way, because every time they throw out this Gordo, it's just coming straight back at them, but harder, and Icy Flame is getting punished super hard for it. Every projectile being used is just a weapon that With an A is using to beat down the Penguin, and Icy Flame is feeling the full brunt of these attacks. We'll see what they are actually able to do. Icy Flame is able to get them out from under, but it's going to be just straight over. With an A, bringing it to game 3. First game 3 either of these players have had to go to during this entire tournament so far. So we will see what they actually are able to do with it. See who has the nerves of steel, the calm under pressure attitude. And we'll see who comes out on top. Will it be Icy Flame or with an A? Alright, and the first hit here is landed by Icy Flame, going to be starting off with the momentum, but immediately going to be taken back with a nice clean combo by with an A. A very beautiful combo, just grabs into forward air and just taking pretty much a free 60. And they are just going to be, even though the momentum was started off by Icy Flame, it's just going to be with an A taking over during this second part of this stock. Full charges the swing, isn't able to actually connect with it though, so with an A is able to get him up to over 100% already. Trying to look for some sort of grab, it looks like, try and get them out into a combo here. Just the neutral get up to put themselves back onto stage, but isn't going to be able to actually parry at that time. And Icy Flame has found their opening, not quite able to convert it though, so they are just going to be going back to this ledge game with an A in the middle. Does recover the crown, but the Gordo coming at them fast. Not fast enough though. Jess missing, and oh, close to nailing them with the forward smash, but just not close enough. With an A now at the center stage, Icy Flame going to be joining them. It is the two bruisers. We'll see who's going to actually land this first strong hit. Both playing it a little bit slow. Neither wants to be the one to go down the first stock during this match. With an A, getting a good attack there, but isn't able to convert the dash attack afterwards. Ice Flame able to dodge straight through it. Ice Flame able to get back on stage, but now is being sent over near the blast zone. Is in a bit of danger, Icy Flame. But will they be able to stay cool there? Yes, they will. They are able to get back into the middle of it. Now they have control of where the match is going, but with an A immediately responds back in kind, just sending them, both players just sending each other back to their sides of the screen. Now with an A is the one on the retreat, and now Icy Flame is the one being sent backwards. But it's at the end of it, Icy Flame is going to be claiming the first stock with an A going down, but Icy Flame at 174% with an A is just going to be returning instantly, making it 0-0 going into the stock. Now these players slowing a bit down, neither hard pressed to try and find a kill right here. They can take a moment, breathe, and figure out their next steps. They have 4.5 minutes on the clock to get 2 more kills here. Playing slow, playing a little bit of tennis it looks like, playing some ping pong. Neither one wants the other player's projectiles to even exist on the screen, just keep spamming their own. Icy Flame going to be able to make it back onto the stage, and May just trying to space him out. Once again, blocks it, and then grab into forward air. It's been the name of both players' games so far. Doing a lot off of these grab conversions. Jet Hammer coming out. Looks like Icy Flame has had enough. They want to try and find some way. They go for it, but they miss. And they're going to trade blows there, sending both sides backwards. Slow Gordo into a roll out. Icy Flame tried to cover the recovery from with an A, but wasn't able to actually guard him out. So both players are just going to come back onto stage without so much. That's another percent added on afterwards for the trouble. Now we are going to be taking back both players, going back to essentially what was the end of the first stock, with both players swinging for the fences, trying to trade back whatever they can. Icy Flame this time is going to be on the receiving end of the damage, and it looks like perfect guard to get the Gordo, and then they're going to be chasing them down, looking for a down air, but not quite going to be able to hit it. The Gordo going to come through, but the Rotor's going to protect with an A from the damage this time around. Icy Flame does land another Gordo with an A at 183%. In a bit of danger here, is able to dodge, or sorry, shield the damage. 198%. Anything will kill, and that Gordo is one of anything. Icy Flame bringing it 1-1. Both players, this is last stock, last game. Whoever takes this here will be moving on to grand finals, and whoever loses here is going to be going down into the losers bracket for their chance at redemption. So let's see who has the wherewithal to bring it home. Who wants it more here in this finals? It looks like With an A is fighting with everything they have, pushing Icy Flame back, but Icy Flame is this indomitable wall who doesn't want to go back down. They don't want to go to loser's bracket. They want to go to grands. Both players fighting with every ounce of strength they have. Both are, just looking at them, they're both leaning forward as far as they can. If they were leaning farther any forward, they would both be falling off their chairs, and now they're going to recover, get the grab, and it's going to be a throw. Icy Flame is going to be the one to fall. With an A, moves on to grands. What a finish. What a finish. A game 3 to end it. Icy Flame moving down into that losers final. They will be playing against, we don't know yet because we are still working on losers quarterfinals. Here's where we are at in the bracket. Losers round 6, it is TCC versus Flores. The winner of that will play against Chipper. The winner of Chipper versus whoever wins that will play against Ethanite. And then whoever wins between those two will play against Icy Flame to make it back into grands. But with an A standing tall at the top, ready to take on all comers in grand finals. And we'll see you all back here in a bit once we know who is going to be facing off next.
All right, everybody. Sorry, I'm back. I had to go get some water. We've already seen a little bit of gameplay coming out from TCC and Chipper here. And TCC is the last Copper Canyon player remaining. Right now, there are 5 players left in this bracket. TCC, the only one remaining from Copper Canyon, is going to have to run the gauntlet of Combs players. They're going to have to take on Chipper, and then if they beat Chipper, they have to take on Ethanite, and then if they win that game, they have to take on Icy Flame to get to Grand Finals, where they're going to have to play with an A. So that is who all is left in the bracket, and we are going to see what these players have left in store for us as we count down towards the end here. Chipper started off this game with a pretty strong lead in general. We are going to see if they're able to keep up this pressure that they have and carry it into a Game 1 victory. Gets the forward air, is going to be trying to send TCC packing here, saying this is my home turf and Combs is going to be coming out today. Chipper come down with Game 1. Looks like they're going back to stage striking now. Quick little stage strike. It looks like they pretty much already knew what they were going to do regardless. And all the other players for Combs are getting ready as all the different stations are getting torn down. And they're all getting ready to see who is going to be fighting who in this essential, what will be a round robin King of the Hill style fight essentially. See who can stay on top here. See if Chipper can carry this momentum forward that they have. TCC can still fight this back. They have proven to made it themselves and made it this far in the tournament, so let's see how far they can actually take it. The hope of Copper Canyon is left on TCC's shoulders here. He's getting caught down with the side B. Chipper just trying to do a quick finish for this, trying to do as much damage as possible as they can. Both characters are heavy, so Chipper's not going to have an easy time eliminating them as if they were a lighter character. So we'll still have to get them to a pretty decent percent before being able to land the finishing blow. TCC blocking that attempt at a recovery, but is going to be able to recover all the same, just not dealing TCC any damage there. And TCC getting spiked. A good read by Chipper leads into an immediate taking of a stock for him as well. Back throw. TCC trying to figure out where Chipper's going to go there. Does manage to grab another throw, sending them up high, but it doesn't have enough damage out yet to really threaten to kill with that type of throw. Spot dodging from both players just to make sure they can't grab each other. TCC tried to get a read on, or tried to get a read on to Chipper and couldn't quite find the mark there. Chipper does get blocked. A beautiful counter, going to be sending Chipper straight off the map. Chipper now 2-2. TCC fighting back pretty strong, using all of the armor and weight to just brute force their way through the fire breath. Now Chipper's trying to find an opening here, but is getting thrown off to the wayside by TCC. Both trying to dodge around each other, trying to find a way around this crown, around these projectiles. Chipper trying to find a grab here to finish off this stock if they can, but TCC is going to send it back. TCC, the last hope of Copper Canyon. Their fallen brothers in arms are pushing them forward on, trying to see how far they can make it in this tournament. Will they be able to keep going, able to get a few good hits with the projectiles? Chipper at 60%, TCC at 140. Pretty much in a kill rate for TCC. Almost gets knocked out there, but not quite. Trying to get the read and does manage to read them. Takes them up to the top. It is going to be a last stock situation. TCC on their tournament life here. If they lose here, it is over for Copper Canyon's run towards the top. It is going to be Combs all the way through to the end, baby. But if not, then we might see the comeback of a lifetime from T. See what they have capable in it. Throws out the crown, but is going to get caught by the back air. Chip doesn't want this to happen, wants to continue to say it's their house, and so it will be.
Chipper eliminating the final player for Copper Canyon and sending them home. This is Combs' house. All right. So now on in the bracket, we are going to be seeing Chipper going up against Ethanite up next. But right now, as there are no more Copper Canyon players left, we are pretty much just going to be calculating the final standings for the tournament to see where the schools are so that our Copper Canyon players can get on the road and get headed back home. And we will see them all back there in a minute. Copper Canyon put up a brilliant fight against Combs being the home team, but we will see how close it is, because I know that there was a pretty close match. That see if TCC performance will be enough for them where they're going to end up in this bracket, or end up with the final point scores here, as we see Copper Canyon go on to the stage and Professor Josh coming out to announce the final results for the night.
All right, Copper Canyon to the main stage. All right, everybody, round of applause for Copper Canyon here tonight. Copper Canyon has officially placed second for Sundown Voyager. Coach, come on over here.
And at the first inaugural Sundown Voyager tournament, Copper Canyon is going to be walking away with the second place trophy here. The second place placard.
Tonight we want to recognize their most improved player, Blue Star. Come on up here.
And it looks like we. And it looks like Blue Star from Copper Canyon has been announced as the most improved player on the night, so they are going to be walking away with a medal of their own to signify their achievements of how far they've come from a last Sundown to now Voyager to see, and we're excited to see where Blue Star is going to be able to keep taking us in the future.
Coach Testa. All right, Coach Testa. It is now time for the rest of your players to battle it out. Time. About 1 minute. Let's get ready. Here we go. Next match. Chipper versus TCC.
What?
Oh, I'm sorry. Don't just. I am running around here trying to make this nice. Ethanite versus Chipper. Get on up there.
All right, here we go. Now we have the Combs Gauntlet coming up next. Coming in on the blue corner, it looks like we got the Rising Star, the Bowser. We have Chipper coming in. And then in that red corner, we got Ethanite, the Little Mac, the defending champion. All the way from the Bronx, we got Ethanite coming in. The most intense rock, paper, scissors match is already underway, as they are going to be seeing who is going to come out for that map selection. And it looks like we are going to small battlefield, and we're going to see who from Combs is going to prove themselves as the strongest player here today. Will it be Chipper? Will it be Ethanite? Will it be Icy Flame? Or will it be with an A? All will be decided in the next coming matches. Hello, random stranger. What do you who do you think's gonna win? All of it, the whole thing. It's a good answer. That is the correct answer. Thank you, Copper Canyon. Great job, guys. See you guys next time. All right, we got a new challenger entering the arena. We got Ethanite on the Roy against the Chipper Bowser. So we're gonna see who is going to be taking it all here. Just a pure stream of fire to get some damage out. Chipper going to be going for a dash attack, trying to get any big sort of lead that they can. Ethanite tries to go for the counter, but Chipper doesn't fall for it this time around. Chipper getting two nice little up Bs, and it's just going to be pressuring them even more with the Flame Breath. Roy trying to get a nice little combo. Does manage to get the last part of the side B to go through. Tries to read and catch that down air, but isn't going to be able to catch it successfully. Chipper with a now commanding lead, 39% only taken on their first stack, and Chipper is going to be fighting as hard as they can to keep that lead up, but Ethanite fighting even harder. Ethanite does manage to get a little bit of a guard here, gets the counter and isn't quite able to kill them off, but gets the read and catches them trying to come back to stage. Ethanite getting another counter, knows the Flame Breath is coming, knows it won't do much damage, but hey, an opening is an opening, so you might as well take it. Ethanite going to try and push their attack now. Catches the up B, blocks it down with the shield, so they are going to get a free punish there. And Ethanite now going to be caught in the up B they just blocked. And now into the Flame Breath as well. Ethanite at 120 is in a bit of a danger spot here and is going to get grabbed and slammed into the ground to finish off the next stock. Now it is up to we need some strong gameplay from Ethanite in order to bring this back to a one stock game here. But we are seeing an even stronger game from Chipper, just making sure that they're using those command grabs to make it so that Ethanite cannot use that counter to create any more openings than they already have, making it harder for them to approach in general. Does get the counter, and it is going to be enough. Chipper now getting eliminated off the top there. And it is now going to be a one-stock game. Chipper can't just go for a command grab to try and seal the final kill away. They're going to have to rely on that, probably that forward air. Does get read by Ethanite there. Bowser's got a very clear-cut game plan, so as long as Ethanite stays on their toes and keeps their reaction speed up, they might be able to crawl this one back out with smart use of counter. Does end up getting caught by the edge of the Flame Breath. Does manage to get a counter, but just not in close enough range for Chipper to get the grab to punish it off yet. Now we are in a dangerous spot. Will that be enough? And Ethanite not quite dead yet. It's going to be really close. Chipper trying to get the last stock to finish it. The up B not going to be able to kill, but the forward air might. No, Ethanite is still in there, using the Flame Breath, trying to cover the ledge, but Ethanite is coming back. Ethanite gets grabbed again. Will this be the final move? And slam! All right. Now they are going on to game 2 with Chipper bringing out that first game win. We will see what they got. It looks like they're going to town and city. Looks like they might even stay with the same stuff. Ethanite with the Roy. It's still going to be the Chipper classic Bowser. Here we go. Let's see what they got for us for game 2. I hope for another hype ending like that one. Like that first game. Ethanite this time getting a good opening. Is going to be able to get the read onto the up B. Not going to let them do that anymore to them as much as possible. Ethanite getting some good aerials combos through and is now just guarding perfectly, trying to stop Chipper in their tracks. This unstoppable force is being quickly stopped, grinding to a halt even. Ethanite pushing back the Bowser. Footstool to come out, gets a forward air to do some more damage, and Ethanite now fighting themselves on the ledge. gets an up B, but it's not enough to kill. That character is just too heavy, but why don't you use their own weight against them? Big character, big attack, big counter. Ethanite gonna get eliminated almost directly after that though. Chipper bringing it back to a just even game here. Good counters from Ethanite, carrying it forward with multiple forward air, trying to stop them, trying to push them off the side of the edge. Chipper going down in a dangerous fashion, but danger is how you win games, ladies and gentlemen. This Bowser has no fears. Fear is not something that Chipper knows, but Ethanite is fear itself, trying to push them back straight to the edge, trying to take them down. Chipper gets caught with the smash attack, and that's going to be another stack down. Ethanite now leading the game 2-1. But Chipper just going to start putting the hands on him. Using too many counters, and now Chipper's going to decide to start using command grabs to stop them from using that game plan anymore. Gets the up B to go. And it's just going to keep catching them in up B. It catches them lacking there. Ethanite does use the counter, but isn't able to do anything. A quick short hop down air to finish off the job. And now we are back 1 stock to 1 stock, almost even. Chipper with a 1-game lead could put this one away. Ethanite has to fight to bring this to a game 3 now here. Chipper is getting a lot of up Bs. Ethanite does get the back air to go through, gets the grab. Will they go for short hop airs? Nope. Looking for something more than just simple combos. Looking for a way to push Chipper into a corner. Back here does manage to dodge over the up smash and isn't going to be able to dodge that up B coming in from behind though. Ethanite now in a lot of danger here. The heavy weight of Bowser coming down, crashing down on them once again, trying to push them out of this game, trying to push them out of this tournament. But Ethanite, it's over! And Chipper brings it down. Chipper, where are you going? You gotta keep playing. You gotta keep playing. You're needed back here. You're in the next match. All right, Chipper has requested a 2-minute break while they get reset for the next game. All right. So we will see you guys back here in 2 minutes. Ethanite. Ethan. Ethan. I want that one. Ethan. Yeah. Yo, you want to come back here and cast? You want to cast? You don't want to cast? No, you want to give it a try? Yeah. All right. Here you go. Here's your chair. We're just watching through the window, pretty much. Go, come see. All right. Here on the commentary desk, we have a new commentary entering the arena. We got Ethanite here to talk about this match. Here we go.
Hello. So this is going to be a very fun match. Kurt, known to be the champion of Arizona High School Sports, and Julia. And Julia coming out of nowhere. I know.
All right, we got Icy Flame. We got Icy Flame and Chipper doing their damnedest to get these first couple stocks. They already lost one each when they decided to go off the edge together into that sweet good night. And Icy Flame at a high percent already. Chipper trying to finish them off, trying to hit them with the destructive down air that they got going on. But not quite able to connect anything just yet. the signature Icy Flame Jet Hammer coming out, trying to put the coup de grace on this stock. It's not going to be enough. Even percentages here. Chipper now in control of the stage, but Icy Flame has a million jumps and a million ways to get back. Not even scared, and boom, gonna find. Oh, not enough. Will that one be it? No. This character is too heavy. They are not dying to anything. Neither player wants to go down at all whatsoever. And that is gonna be the first stock here. Or I guess second stock. I forgot that they just died together in a loving embrace at the very beginning of the game. Just say whatever comes to mind, bro. This is literally all you do to commentate is you just say whatever comes to mind. Just talk about whatever you're saying. Literally just say what's on the screen. Yeah! One stock! One stock! Yes, sir. Yes, sir. There we go. Both are going for some. Sorry, I got the stream stuff, so I got you. Both are going for it. It's gonna be Icy Flame. Yep. Icy Flame gonna be taking game one here. We will see how they respond into the next one.
Thank you, Paul. This first time, by the way. Please be nice.
This is so. We are going to be seeing the same sort of stuff come out from them. They're currently striking some stages, so let's see where they decide to go with it this time around. Icy Flame, who's been a titan of the high school esports scene, versus Chipper, our rising star. And we'll see where they're able to go. You know, as soon as whoever loses, I'm just bringing them back here. That's my plan, right? I'm just going to keep, all of you guys are going to be commentating now. You guys are going to do my job. All right. Yep, back to PS2, everyone's favorite map, everyone's favorite stage. Everyone uses this stage all the time, and we are going to see what all they have to offer here. Going to be a good start from Icy Flame here. Not gonna be able to do, not gonna be able to let many people in on. For what? The stream? For the stream? For the stream? It should be. That's interesting. I don't know why it's not coming through. Alright. Is that what that move's called? Spinning Fortress? That's cool. Let's go! Alright. Yep, Icy Flame in a position right now. Nice to close out this first stock for themselves. Otherwise, it's going to be a little bit tough for them to make any sort of headway back in. Does manage to get the grab, turn around. Not quite enough. This heavy is too heavy to go. Oh my god. That one is going to be the one that finds the mark, the nail in the coffin, hammering it home. Chipper is now going to be on the retreating end here, trying to find their way back into the good graces of the King DDD, the King Koopa, trying to attack on the offensive, dodging in, trying to make sure that they aren't getting hit by anything. This flame is going to slow down the Gordo, but it's not going to stop it. Alright, now we have the sort of a stalemate as they try and figure out how they're going to approach each other. Chipper trying to approach using those aerials, does manage to get a grab, Just managed to get that command grab and drops them, trying to send them straight up, but not enough. Is going to be able to dodge out, and then they are just dodging each other with the same string. It is perfected AI fighting perfected AI. They cannot hit each other. They already know what to do. Does get the forward smash, the heavy one. Will they be able to finish off this stock before they take too much damage? Any Chip going to be taking some damage from the Gordo, but it still is good for them. Taking a lot of damage. Jet Hammer coming out, looking for it, can't find it. Yeah. Chipper is going to need it, has to fight a little bit harder here to bring it back, but it is not a battle that is impossible. Bowser is a character that could do wonderful magical things because of all that weight and size he has to really push the opponent out of the way they want to play. So now it's going to come down, see if Chipper can use this size to their advantage here rather than the size being used against them to hit them with Gordos over and over again. Icy Flame now trying to push them back into this corner, into this wall, and it's not going to be enough. Chipper trying to fight their way back down onto the stage, trying to get back into the center platform. Now it is going to be Icy Flame pushing them back out once again, using the Gordo to try and cover their advancement here. Flame is going to be able to shield off the down air, but will be enough. Yeah. Both players at very, very high percent. Either player getting a strong hit can end it here. Pretty much any smash attack will turn this game into a loss, and it's going to be... All right. All right.
Well done, Kurt.
All right.
Well, now you're rematching against Ethan.
Was that with an A's name as well, Ethan? So there's two. I thought you were just announcing you're coming back into the ring. You're like, I'm back now. I've decided. Oh my God. All right. Good work. All right. Here we go. The two Titans square off once again, ready to see who's going to come out the victor. What? What? Oh, you can hear me talking with... Right now? Okay. All right, here we go. The grand finals, the two Titans, the two gods squaring off once more to see who will be the champion here. Will it be Icy Flame or will it be with an A? If you want Icy Flame to win, let me hear you. If you want with an A to win, let me hear you. All right, it looks like we have the people's champion of with an A, but will the tyrannical Icy Flame be the one to bring them down here? Or will the people win out in the end? With an A carrying the hopes and dreams of the crowd with them. With an A already taking a lot of damage here early on in this match, but Icy Flame not quite able to get anything to push them further off the side of the stage. So with an A, quite comfortable playing this ledge game that they played so many times before. They've been playing since before the tournament even, and I've been watching them practice against each other. Wow, an immediate stock for with an A, a good counter just to put Icy Flame down. And now we, boom, immediate return. Icy Flame not taking any prisoners, neither player wanting to be the one to lose this time around. So we are seeing just straight blood shed from both players. Will we see some more offensive prowess shown off here with an A? Getting some good combo strings to start it off, but not able to connect on anything more than a couple hits in a row. However, Icy Flame doesn't need multiple hits to combo off. He just needs one big one just keeps throwing out as many big moves as they got. Icy Flame trying to get themselves back on stage, does manage to actually get themselves back on stage. And now with an A, going to be able to counter the Gordo so that won't be taking any damage, trying to space them out using the crown. Trying to essentially buy themselves some space so they can get an advancement onto the King Penguin here. It's going to be a tough fought battle with a game won by inches here. With an A, gets the crown to connect, but then there's going to be a rolling Penguin hitting them anyways. Icy Flame pushing them back off to the side of the stage, trying to make sure they stay at the bottom here so they can try and get something to go. Nor Gordo to come out this time around. Is going to get the grab, is going to get an up air there. Isn't going to be enough to kill. No, it's not. Icy Flame is still trying to find this pressure with an A, getting themselves out of trouble, but is going to be sending Icy Flame straight to the blast zone with that down smash there. And with an A is in a bit of danger now, but they are showing themselves to be so comfortable in these scenarios, right, where they are recovering from low down against King DDD. They do not care about it. It is a normal Tuesday for them. They are just going to keep fighting forward every little bit they can. Does manage to get the beautiful counter. It's going to be pushing Icy Flame back as hard as Icy Flame's been pushing. We will see. Good up air, isn't going to be able to find a stock. Gordo is, though. Icy Flame, and with an A, bringing this to a last stock. Who is going to take the momentum coming out in game one? Who will be, who wants it more? Which player wants this championship more? That is what this is going to end up coming down to. Icy Flame taking 90, it has at 98% with an A, has a fresh stock, is pushing them back with every projectile they have. Everything they can think about throwing at them, they are right now. And trying to find a way. Nice dodge, gonna get the grab, gonna throw him into it. Does get the kill at the end. Caps it off. Game one with an A, taking it. Showing why they won the winners finals in the first place, why Icy Flame had to come back from the lower bracket. And now we go on to Hollow Bastion. Same matchup we've been seeing since the beginning. We are seeing the players wipe their hands off, get ready to go as hard as they can here. 7 minutes in Hollow Bastion. First bit of damage claimed by with an A, going to be able to get a little bit started off, but King DDD is now using the crown against them, throwing the Gordo, but with an A is now reclaiming their crown. He's going to keep trying to use that, but he's going to end up getting sucked up by the DDD. Up air, going to be able to find the Crocodile, and it's not going to be doing too much just yet, but the damage is adding up fast for both players. Both are going to start feeling the hurt of these attacks in a second here, with each one already climbing up to 60-70% now. Good block by with an A to keep themselves from taking any damage from that Gordo, but they are taking a lot of damage in general. 130% already on this stock. Is going to be able to recover to the ledge, is going to be able to block, find the angle, and then try and fight their way back, pushing Icy Flame back. Icy Flame using the full recovery there, but that is going to end up being a mistake, as with an A is able to combo through it to claim that first stock. But Icy Flame just says, who needs a combo when I have a hammer? Taking the second stock this game, bringing it down to 2-2. Icy Flame using the Gordo to try and push, constantly trying to use it to push with an A back into a wall, but with an A does not care about it at all whatsoever. Just going to keep pushing forward straight at Icy Flame. No regard for safety. If you care about safety, you will not win this game. They are just going to fight with everything they've got, every ounce of strength that they have left in their bodies. With an A, gets a grab, is going to get a, what is that, forward tilt? Not going to be enough to kill, though. Icy Flame in a bit of danger, but is going to go for the nice parry. And then that is going to be a grab into another tilt, but that's not going to be enough to kill the Icy Flame. He is too heavy to be pushed off like that, but with an up air, it's going to be enough with an A, bringing it to a 2-1. Icy Flame looking for that big connection here, looking for any sort of big move that will sort of seal the deal away for either of these players here. Both players are using some sucking to try and get the other player off their game, but Icy Flame's the one who's going to be able to win out with an A, taking a big back air. Not going to be enough. Tries to go for the down air, but not going to actually connect. The rotor's going to protect with an A once again. With an A is just perfectly countering all these Gordos, trying to push back Icy Flame's assault here. And Icy Flame is the one, even though they're the one throwing out the moves, they're the ones who has to play on the defensive now. An A waiting for the Gordo to despawn here. Then he's going to start up fighting back again. Flame grab control of the crown for a second, but with an A has it back already. And these two are just swinging as hard as they can with an A at 174%, but does have that extra stock to spare. Could bring this down immediately. Make it very, very tough for Icy Flame to essentially advance here. Icy Flame has to win this game to bring it back, and Icy Flame is going to claim that stock. Last stock scenario with an A just needs one solid connection, and has he found it? Yes, they have. Will it be enough? No, it's not quite enough. With an A, is still trying to find the last hit. Icy Flame looking for a bunch of hits to try and tie it up now. It is going to be a very stressful situation, looking for anything that will let them get through the game. Goes for an up air, but not quite able to connect it. Icy Flame, however, is able to connect with a little bit of their own up air, but is going to get caught by the cannonball, and that is going to be game. All right, everybody on stream right now. It was wonderful getting to hang out with you guys today. I hope you guys all had a great great tournament we all had here. It looks like it is going to be that with an A is your Sundown Voyager inaugural champion, taking down Icy Flame, who has proven themselves time and time again. With an A has been right there, and now they have surpassed Icy Flame. So we will see where these guys are